Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young wolf, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender. I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Carnito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
Over. All right. What's going on? Check to make sure that your stream is all right. It seems a little off.
No, I went to YouTube. There's no YouTube up.
Really?
Yeah, it's up. I'm on it.
Oh, okay.
No, hold on. That's on my side. That's about it.
Okay. Cool.
No,
I just want to make sure.
We sound fine.
No doubt. Cool. Levels is better. All right. There we go. No doubt. All right. Finally got this thing working. Hear ye, hear ye. And we are live. And welcome to the ILO's Podcast, LLC, and LordsOfGaming.net, episode number 455. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got some Halo campaign evolved impressions. Xbox back with compatibility on PC. And Xbox ad-supported game streaming, the hot topic to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. So let's introduce those Knights of the Realm here at the round table. -1. The Sov has to do some work things, some secular things. You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. Some love. Still send some love to him. But we still got my co-host with the co-host, my brother from another mother. The difficult game conqueror, Lord of the Spin Clap, and the Howl of the Young Wolf. My man, Lord Attic back to back last night. It was up late. What's good?
Doing pretty good. Keep in mind, guys, I can't remember what day it is, the 30th or the 31st.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Cog will be having our opinions on the gear stuff.
Yeah.
So be on the lookout for that. Because ironically, everyone I've done work with in this industry, Microsoft is the only people I've really seen that give you permission to announce that you're working on content before the game, before the content breaks. There might be like other people. I can't remember if Ubisoft lets us not. I can't remember if I think they did on Assassin's Creed, but it's not a very practice thing. Usually they're very big on keep your mouth shut to the embargoes up. But it's nice to be able to like give you guys a heads up when to expect content. Put like another. Well, I can't talk about one of the games I'm playing, but I put like 30 hours into Power Worlds this week.
Yeah, a lot of people
Yeah, I
playing
saw
Power
you.
World.
You was looking crazy in that game.
Yeah, I seen them the pals, just putting them pals to work.
Yeah, I've been trying to focus on some of the legendary pals. They're not easy to beat, but because what it is I need to be quicker on like traversal, like move faster. So that's what I'm focused on currently right now, is just trying to like move around the map faster. Because some of the best things that you can use to travel is the legendary pals. So we took out one. It was a water type. We took him out, and now
What do you mean take them out? I thought you're supposed to be friends with them. I thought they was your pals.
Oh no, you got to fight them first. Like,
you got to
beat them into submission.
Yeah. And you can make this ring called the Mercy Ring where it can't kill it. So literally, you just do 0 damage when it's at 1 HP, and we just sitting there throwing our power spears over and over again, like get in this damn ball.
Sure, that's savage. That's savage. So
wow.
Tyler, the whole beast is playing, or who play with you?
Yeah, just me and Tyler. I want to catch the fastest POW is this
Yeah, somebody said slavery pals. I'm done.
Yo, it's wild.
It's wild though.
Wow.
The fastest POW is like this thing called Xeno or whatever his name is. He's in the volcano. And the problem when you fight him is you have to worry about the volcano because it'd be like mad hot up there. So like you'd be like you have to like build all this armor to be able to fight around it with all that heat. And he's not hard. He's not easy himself. Like he's
yeah, I'll meet you at the tip of the volcano.
Fight in the volcano.
I can't even say volcano about these people making this something.
It's gonna be hot up there, so make sure that you wear your Under Armour.
These locations.
No, it's they added. They added like a floating island in the real game, like because they just officially released Power World.
Yeah,
because it's been in preview for like 2 or 3 years. And the funny thing,
it was in court for 2 to 3 years.
Nintendo was trying to get them out of there, but they beat Nintendo though.
They said we're gonna hold off. We ain't gonna launch until we beat these dudes.
Oh, the funny thing is like they had like 800,000 people playing it the other day.
Wow. Yeah, I heard they do their thing. I heard numbers is doing crazy.
800,000.
It sold like 20+ million already.
Shout out to homie Donna Taco real quick. Remember for 38 months. Marvel Tokon Beta on PC is as juice, as he says. I feel like Sony owes me a refund for my experience, and that ish was completely free. Wow, like that?
Who said that?
Donald Taco saying that the PC experience on Marvel Tokon is not good. But go ahead, Attic, about the continuous.
Yeah. So that was pretty much it. You know, I did finish Black Flag.
Nice.
Awesome.
Really,
damn,
really love that game.
You are a real game.
How many hours is that game, Attic? How many hours is that game for real?
I don't know how many hours.
Do you sleep?
I only sleep like 4 or 5 hours a day.
He on his nuts.
It's not from the lack of trying. I legitly try. It's just I know I don't know my whole life. It's like my ADHD be like I have to like focus on something to sleep. Like
you need the ambient sound. You need something going on. Yeah. You're both of y'all that way. As I think about it, both of y'all that way. Both of y'all. Y'all need ambient sound. I'm the opposite. Like I need silence.
On the talk, he said 950,000.
Wow, Power. Wow, Power was outside like that.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah. So
how much is Marathon doing anyway?
What's going on?
Winner.
Why is Marathon catching strays? See, this is why this is why I don't talk about Budgie. I don't talk about playing Destiny because I got to catch strays. It
wasn't for you.
I don't think that was.
But you know I like them.
It wasn't for you though.
You know I like them, and every day I catch a random stray. I be minding my business.
The better question is why did the better question is why'd you feel personally attacked by that?
Exactly.
Yeah. But he know who I'm down
you ain't
with.
The ops though.
He know who I'm down with.
You not the ops though.
You know I rocks with them. Those are my people.
Yeah, well, sometimes people got to catch them hot ones.
Exactly. Anyway, Addict, you were saying, Addict?
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. I'll probably the reason I'm like playing Power World again like this is because I saw this video on Twitter of their raid where they're fighting this
Power World got raids.
Yeah, they're fighting this giant water pal that shoots tidal waves at you, and you have to like fly your bird.
I know Phil is kicking himself that he didn't buy those dudes.
But they had them first. They had them
Phil
in the Game Pass.
Phil don't care what they
but
do
they curated them first. Remember they had the Game Pass.
Yeah, I mean, all that's nice. When you see talent, like imagine you walking in and you let somebody else take Nas and sign Nas.
But Nas was out there this Nas was out there with a legal. He was not following the lead. He was following the leader too close.
But he won, though.
True, he won. But at the time, they knew it was a little. This dude had legal
Xbox
issues.
Would have lost. I think Xbox would have lost.
Yeah.
If
funny?
They had owned them, I think Xbox would have lost that case, and I think Power World won off of the strength of their joint.
You know what was
Xbox
funny?
Text.
When people love Nintendo, but people are tired of Nintendo's nonsense of lawsuits.
Yeah.
So when they started suing them, I saw people boycotting Nintendo by buying Power World.
That's big for them to beat
take
Nintendo.
Take this
though.
money and shut their
Nintendo lawyers is no joke. Like for them to beat Nintendo, and I think it's just only one minor thing they had to change. Everything else they kept the same.
They had to change like something with a glider, but I think after they won, they changed it back.
Hey yo. Back to how we.
They said
back to the regular.
Back to the program.
They said it in the like the little update. They said for now we have to change this, but
it says for now.
Yeah,
we'll be talking again.
That's crazy.
Debo going.
Yeah, that's what I said. The Debo thing. Yeah, but when you leave, we be talking again.
We be talking again.
It is.
And now Nintendo apparently is like extremely trying to like copyright a lot of the aspects of Pokemon, and they're losing. Japan shut them down.
That's what's up.
Japan was like, no, we saw what you lost. Like, you go somewhere else with that.
Salute to Power out here. Almost a milli doing their thing.
That's
full release. Salute to that. I did thought it was cool. I remember when I first saw the preview of that game, and I was like, that's it.
No. When I saw they had guns, I was like, oh, what's up?
I said, well, they had the gats, and I was like, oh, yeah. Then you can put it on. I said, that's going to work.
Now they got flying suits. They got lasers. They got Gatling guns. Like, they got rocket launchers.
That's
they Fortnite.
Yeah.
They and what's funny is like they got like these little spear guns that you could shoot the spheres out of.
Yeah.
So like when I fight a legendary and I don't, because even though that when they break out, if they don't get caught, they'll shoot an attack at you. And so even if
So when
you
they
throw
break out.
a pal, you throw another spear the moment they break out, they're still gonna hit you with an attack. So
Attic, what do they break out of? Like you can keep saying it like break. Okay, so you throw the spear at them.
It's their version of what a Pokeball is.
Okay.
So you throw the spear at them.
They got to be willing to get in the Pokeball though, right? They got to give consent. Like there's no consent here. Y'all just take it against their will.
They just take it against their will.
Hostage.
Yeah, and then what you do is you take those spheres, you go back to your base, you say, now you work for me.
Hey, yo. Hey,
Stockholm
see, I don't
syndrome.
like you saying that. I don't like it's something about you saying that.
Stockholm syndrome.
do the pal wait, do they got my man? What's his name? Sleepy? What's his man? The shiesty eye guy. He always look upset. And he what's his name? You know who I'm talking about. It's a pal that got that he always he giving problems with his face. What's his name?
Depresso.
Yeah, that's my man.
No, there's literally a pal called Depresso.
Yeah, they see he back in the mix.
Business.
He back in the mix.
He's kind of like lower on the total.
Oh, he at a high level. Okay.
What's funny is when I made a new base once, I had it ran by strictly Depresso because he's got a mining one and a transportational one. Yeah. So I had like 20 of these things on a base, and they were mining ore. And then, because they had one transportation, they would take the ore to where it needed to go. And I was talking to Todd. I was like, I got to get better pals. These Depressos are depressing me.
Oh man. That is hilarious. He said
That's
the chat said they be slaving piles.
So I got 20 Depressos.
You got to change the background sound in the back. It's doing some other joint. They said, "Cog, we outside twerking. What's going on?"
It's bullets.
Yeah, we got to change the sound because
it sounds like glass breaker.
Yeah, it sounds like glass breaker. Yeah, when you come back, I had to go work that part out. We gonna get that going. He said, "Yo, Hollywood rules. You gotta chill." I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that's Hollywood rules. You wildin'. Pals, man.
Yo, I wanted to know if the pals like have a meter if they displeased with something.
That's what I want to know. And like, can they resist? Can they be uprising?
If you don't keep them happy, they will not work. They'll like go lay down.
Oh, they go on a strike.
They go on a strike. They lay down. They won't do that.
Then I just replace them with the exact same version as them.
Hey,
there's other ones of you. So
you euthanize them and then clone them?
No. What's that song Beyonce? Like I can replace you by two or something.
Hey, yo. Wow. That's wild. To replace it with you. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, Addict, do me a favor. Change the sounds on the back end. Because for whatever reason, I'm getting some shattered glass persona. Okay, yeah, let's get that joint going. They said they got unions for the slaves. I'm done. They said get back in the box.
Crazy.
They definitely don't have unions.
Donald Taco said
the highway.
He said if you overwork them, they may go berserk.
What?
I've never had that happen.
Yo,
before.
He said my pal done went berserk.
You can capture the humans. Zach Riley's right. You can capture humans.
Capture humans.
Can you put the humans to work?
Yes.
What?
You can put the humans to work?
Yes.
Oh, this game is
wild. But they're not as efficient as pals.
That should have just been called slavery the game.
Yeah, so they're outside.
That's outside of control.
Sometimes I'll be like flying around and I'll see a merchant and I'll like see what the merchant's selling. I'm like, and I'll like take a couple steps back. This looks like
Where's
base
the furry
type of
suit
merchant.
party at?
Teddy P.
Negans need that.
Hey, yo, where the furries? Waiting on Saul. We need all four of us. It is coming, Teddy P.
Creators make me sick.
It's back.
The Pal World and Pokemon thing is just like what happened with PUBG and Fortnite. They took the formula and made it better.
That's a good part. I think
it's not the same.
You don't think so?
No, because PUBG licensed out the Unreal Engine from them dudes. They gave them a subpar Unreal Engine so they can be backed up.
Actually feel
That was
I actually feel like PUBG, like even though they didn't really have a case, they had more of a case to go after them than Nintendo. Nintendo was like, you have a hand animation that we don't like. No, that's literally what they did.
Yeah.
They didn't like they sued them over the
art of-
concept.
They ain't like how you hold the balls.
Yeah.
No, they sued them over the concept of the spear and the Pokeball.
That's crazy.
And you can't sue over concept.
But see, the thing is you can sue all you want. Can you win?
Yeah,
That's
that's a
facts,
fact.
man.
Dr. Taco said, nah, there's certain boss humans. They could be just as good as a pal if you
I
catch him.
ain't came across one.
Yeah, you got to get a boss human. You got to snatch him
This
up.
dude is out here actively taking people from their families.
I have no
Taking
No,
merchants.
they're bad guys.
That's
So you could just snatch up a bad guy?
Oh yeah. Right. If I'm fighting someone and they give me too many issues, I'm like, look, and they're always better when you're fighting them when you have them.
This,
You know how that go.
This is hilarious. This is absolutely hilarious.
hilarious.
They got these thing called black market
Mhm.
human merchants. Man,
What?
I'll go take all of them. Anytime I see a black market human merchant,
content creators
you're coming
make
home
me
with me.
sick.
I am just referring to
Stitch.
the game mechanics.
Oh, the
Oh.
game mechanics. Oh, okay.
You're right.
If
No,
you if you capture the humans, you can, when you talk to them, you could still buy and sell stuff to them. So you don't have to go all the way around the map.
So you
could
just putting them where
He's
I just put
relocating.
he
them.
relocating the businesses to where he
and I don't even relocate them. I keep them in my box until I need them.
shit. This man said he put the humans in a box.
Little dicks.
So I
That's
need to sell
wild.
stuff. I take out my human in the sphere.
Hey yo,
Oh
and I
my God.
buy and sell all the stuff I need to him,
He's
and
the
I put it
collector.
right back.
he's the collector. He's literally
He's
the
the
collector.
collector.
He's the collector from the from the elders of the universe.
Out of control addict. That game sounds more disturbing the more he talks about it.
That's why it's doing well. You already know.
Exactly. Like, games like that definitely gonna do
Oh
well.
yeah, that's it, sir. That's all. All right, yeah, he took
Yes.
stepped away. No doubt, and of course, we have the Incredible Hulk of this, aka the Excess Gamer,
Ooh.
the prophet of Xbox,
Swami.
king of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience. It is the ascendant one of the Xbox platform movement.
Ooh.
Beloved Lord King, how we doing today? I didn't want to talk to you last night.
Well,
Okay.
I'm doing a whole lot better than Errol Spence.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Talk.
You know when your man don't got it.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
I saw when he was hitting the mitts. I like, man, he looked mad slow.
Mm.
And his footwork is something up with his footwork and his balance.
Yeah.
And I want to know if he has any cognizant degradation. right?
Because the speech
Because-
is super.
Everything is like really off,
Yeah.
right? When he came back, he fought Ugas, he fought Danny,
Mhm.
and he looked good.
Mhm.
But it could be substance abuse.
Yeah, it could be a lot.
Because he was, listen, guys, he was going for 3 years.
Yeah.
We don't know what this
he
guy
was
was
doing.
doing for 3 years. And then he shows up, Al gets him a bag.
Mhm.
And, listen, I understand he knew where he was.
Right.
He wanted to test himself against a name
Right.
that was in what he felt was
You
in.
content creators make me sick.
90,000 people playing Roots Tears of Joy.
Hey, yo, you stupid.
You're ridiculous.
Uh-huh.
So he knew where he was and he wanted to test himself against that, and that commanded the amount that he was willing to come back for.
Mhm.
So you get a little $10 million,
Yeah.
not like a little 10. He gets $10 million to come back and bamboozle
Hey,
everybody
yo.
into believing that he actually had a shot. When he threw his
I did it,
left
bro.
hand,
Don Waters, he said some hood stuff. Don
What
Waters
is
said Mo 3 made him crash. He never yo, that's kind of too hood.
Yeah,
That's kind of
yeah.
hood. Don
Mo
Juan,
3
you
was
know
on-
too much, Don Juan.
Yeah, Mo 3 was on that tail, but they
Yeah.
had to get him up out of here.
Yeah, they had to get it.
Yeah.
It was
Go say
all
hi.
it's all me,
Yeah,
baby.
go
It's
go
on
say
me,
hi to
baby,
Tupac.
this-
Yeah,
yes.
go say hi to Tupac and Biggie.
Hey, yo.
Bye. You got to go. I mean, hey, listen,
Listen.
hey, y'all, if you play in
Allegedly.
traffic, that's what happens.
That's what happens when you do all that
you
street
outside,
stuff.
you playing around. I play video games.
Exactly. They
Anyway,
want to be
yeah.
lords of the street. We're lords of the video
I ain't
games.
trying to do that. I'm not trying to
Exactly.
do
I'm
that.
good on that.
But
Continue.
like when he was throwing his right, he was throwing it, and then he was just stumbling over his feet, and he couldn't judge distance. I don't know if his eyesight is right. It's just he's off.
Yeah.
And I was telling my boy, I was telling David last night because we was watching the fight. You know, basically he's over there, I'm over there, and I'm just like he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
He wanted to save face. I told you that he went over to Australia because the pressures of fighting in the United States
too much.
Because he would have fought in Dallas.
Yeah, with it too. You know what? Yeah, because I knew it. I didn't want to say it because it was like when I saw the Andre Ward interview, I was like,
Sort of speech, Holyfield.
Yeah, it remind me of Roy towards the end when it's like I'm just doing this to compete. I want to see what I have. Now, to his credit, I heard like he was trying. He was in the mix. He showed hard, but I saw like some clips of the first round. I was like, oh god, he got caught with some stuff. I was like, oh god, and then I heard the dude that he fight was kind of like he kind of was on a losing streak himself. And
Tim Tszyu he has let's say his last 5 fights.
Yeah.
Last 5 fights, he got knocked out. Well, he lost one by decision.
Yeah.
Badly bruised and beat up.
Yeah.
Second one, he stopped on the stool. And the third one, he got knocked out smooth cold.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
Okay. So then the next 2 was lower run tomato cans.
Right.
Contenders.
Those
not
confidence
even
back up type.
Yeah. He beat those dudes that he was supposed to beat.
Right.
Then Earl caught him off of that.
Yeah,
I mean, like
he ain't lying though. That's how boxing be. That's how boxing be.
It's like Glass Joe.
Yeah.
He fought two
Glass Joes. Yeah.
I guess homeboy last night, you know, he wasn't supposed to win that one. So.
Yeah, because this was like the pick 'em. The way I looked at it, if Earl's gonna come back,
it was the battle of the bums.
Yeah, like this is the one you beat him and you get it back because this guy's, he was.
If Earl would have won, the whole plan was that's why Bud was there. The whole plan was they was gonna run it back. Because if Earl wins, there is 50 million each on the table.
Yeah.
Right? Earl came back and defecated all over the plan. So it is what it is.
How did you feel about the retirement at the end? I felt that was real.
I never want to see you again.
Yeah.
Not in boxing.
Not like that. Not like that. Yeah.
Never lace him up. Never.
Yeah,
I don't want to hear anyone saying that they got a bag for him to fight anything.
Yeah.
Okay, what I was
What you
playing this weekend. Token Fighting Souls.
Oh, how's that?
Okay, so I had a problem on Friday.
Okay.
Right. So Fight Night Friday shows up and you had the beta this weekend. And I was open. I sat down in the living room. I said, yo, because I came from track, did my stuff, eat my duck eggs, finished my duck eggs. I said, yeah, son. I said, I'm about to get busy with this and I'm gonna talk about this later. And I said I was gonna bring it downstairs.
Yeah.
So it was gonna be the first ever Xbox Frontline News Fight Night Friday. We was gonna have a PlayStation.
There we go.
Right?
Ready to go.
First time ever. And it said network ever.
Oh, they had the network outage.
I
forgot. Yeah.
I'm like, network error. I sat there for at least 20, 25 minutes with this face, like something's going wrong with my thing. Right. So I checked my speed and my internet, everything's working, but I can't do nothing on my PlayStation. I said, oh, you think you got me? Ran upstairs, got my Xbox Rock Ally X. Yeah. Steam to the rescue.
Let's go.
Now,
even on Steam, so the demo was just out?
Check it.
What happened?
You have to log into your PlayStation
Network to do the PlayStation Network strikes again. PlayStation authentication. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Down, it's over. It's over. And then on the tail end of this digital stuff, dudes was crashing out.
Yeah, I think Payo and a couple of people online was saying, see, this is what happened. Like people were, man.
But that cat is that boat has already sailed. So halfway through Fight Night Friday, it came back on. I got a chance to play it.
All right, how we feeling?
I love how sharp the characters is. I love the animations. I love the quips. I love the music. I love the stages. I have a fundamental problem with the combat because the combat is so different and alien from what I'm used to. Okay. So you have to get used to it because you have thrusters, shooters, defense, leaders, and stuff like that because it's a 4-on-4, right? And they swappables. So you have to learn those combos. You have to learn the pop-ups. You have to learn the breakthroughs. It's a little bit more simplified than Marvel versus Capcom.
Okay.
Those type of games. I think it was like the Infinity one, the one I really didn't like that much.
Oh, you didn't like that
Marvel.
one?
Nah, because the controls was weird.
Okay.
Like they did it for like, you know, like the casuals.
Yeah.
So this game feel like it feels like it's not really deep enough for pros. It could be like you have to work with it.
Yeah.
But it's like really casual based.
So I think Dyer phone up and see what he's saying. I'm curious just from his level, like where he
from a pro level.
From the pro level.
See whatever. But you know how them pros be.
Yeah.
Right. So I did that, and then I got a chance to play Halo. We'll talk about that later.
We'll talk about
and what was the last game out? Hell is Us is in Game Pass.
Okay.
I haven't got past the title screen.
Why? You haven't got past the
title
screen?
You know how you download stuff and then stuff just started hitting you. 1, 2, 3. The last thing I did this weekend was go see Motor City.
Yeah, you keep telling me about this.
Motor City has the dude that plays Jack Reacher.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
He's the main, bro.
Is that where I'm seeing the cutscene of the revolver?
Yeah.
Where he just
so
starts
Jack
playing
reaches
Russian
in this
roulette
Motor
over
City
and over
thing.
again.
Jack reaches in this Motor thing. Okay.
He's in it, and so is Master Cheeks.
Oh, my man's from
from American Gods.
American God. He was in the other joint with the women, the chicks in the prison. He was in that too. Okay.
So Master Cheeks, they're like enemies. Like
they
it is. All right. So I just seen Odyssey, right? And I don't want to be a prisoner of the moment, guys. So please. But I'm talking about good movies are back, and this movie would
Pablo
be buried.
Schreiber. Yes, thank you.
This movie would be buried between Odyssey and Spider-Man next week.
Yeah,
right. So it's gonna get buried. I saw it.
Virginia Beach seeing one of the movies out there. You know what I'm saying?
I feel that by the time you get down to Motor City, be gone. But it's going to be a cult classic. It has so little lines of dialogue in the movie. And you probably won't recognize it while you're watching the film until you actively pay attention. The soundtrack is going on. You have a lot of people acting with gestures, faces, motions, but never saying anything. And it is probably one of the best movies so far this year. And I know I'm telling you guys that, Odyssey is dope.
Odyssey.
This is a movie that if you like movies, if you really like movies, go check it out. Trust me, you won't be upset with it. I like the guy. I think he's supposed to be like, I would cast him as Captain America. Like to me, he's what ultimate Captain America looks like. He's stocky, he's short, he's strong.
Oh, the other
Jack
dude.
Reacher.
Jack Reacher dumb tall.
Yeah, Captain America's tall. Captain America is tall.
He's tall. He like 6'4".
Yeah, Captain America is like 6'6".
The only thing I agree it's a good cast. My only issue is that what we talked about.
He's old now.
Right. And you know how Marvel likes to have the young, which we going to get into, you know what I'm saying, in a minute with the joint. But I know what you mean. He's like a perfect fit kind of person.
Yeah, he was
right now.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I said, well, if you don't pick him for Captain America.
What is it? Motor City.
Motor City.
Jizzy's asking. Okay.
Yeah, Motor City. If not Captain America, Hyperion. Hyperion is a very low-key, high-key, basically, Marvel character that emulates Superman to the fullest. He's like probably the closest one. Not the Sentry. The Sentry is bugged out with the Void, but this guy's that way. But yeah, other than that, that's what I was doing. And, just last night, just coming to the realization that the era of Errol is over.
Yeah. Salute. And of course, we have the game edition himself, the Shinobi, Lord Cognito, spread that realist to the Rebel ILP. That tell you what you want to hear, what you need to hear. Shout out to my man, Mr. Matty Plays. Had a good one. Also talking Halo and our review there. Shout out to Lords After Dark. We got another one cooking up. It was really good, man. The whole squad talking about the future of ads in gaming. And it's kind of funny on that. So you'll get our perspective. If you've missed Solve, you will definitely get some Solve perspective, you know what I'm saying, on that one. on that. That'll be up there probably like on Tuesday. Shout out to the Insider Gaming app. Download that on your Google and your Apple stores and all that good stuff. As far as what I'm playing, obviously Halo Campaign Evolve, which we will discuss. Gears multiplayer, which I cannot discuss. And but soon next week we'll be able to talk about it. Still doing my little Alters variable DLC, still doing my little Destiny 2. But I want to talk about what we talked about earlier as far as the Comic-Con joint. I was pleased to see T'Challa recast, as I always wanted to. And again, no disrespect to
I mean, technically T'Challa wasn't recast. Black Panther was a recast.
Correct. My thing is,
but he plays T'Challa, right?
He plays T'Challa. But yeah, my thing is,
he plays his son. It's not the same thing, though.
He's playing his son, right?
Yeah, recasting T'Challa is recasting the actual character.
They call him T'Challa.
They never got rid of Black Panther. It went to his sister right after it.
Yeah, Shuri gets it. The mantle of the Black Panther. I didn't know. I didn't know if they recasted him or that was his son.
No, because basically we saw Black Panther too. That's his son, right? So
yeah, that's not a recast.
What I mean is, he's correct. It's not a recast. What I mean is, my issue with the whole situation prior to this situation was that, first of all, let's pay respect to the great Chadwick, right? We all know we don't even have to get into how amazing he is, right? My thing, and I think King, you had discussion. I just had this argument with DJ Oros, if he said in the chat, was that people were like, the Black Panther character now needs to stop.
Nope,
you know what I'm saying? With that, and because
Christopher Reeves died,
exactly, like we're not doing that. So it's like, my thing is, we've never done this before, and out of respect to Chadwick, it's like, this character is important to the MCU. This character
was there before.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. So it's like, we can't do that. The character must still live on, and then we'll figure it out. And I first thought they were not. Remember, Feige came out initially. Remember, the statement was like, we are not recasting, and I was like, oh my god. But now we see it was a play on words, and it's a play on what Atticus said, which is like, this is the son, and we're going to do it, but we're going to do things respectfully. So yeah, super dope. You know what I mean? I don't know the gentleman, you know what I'm saying? I figured it's one of your brothers, one of your tribes.
He was in the
you said one of my tribes.
Oh, he got your whole government. I was like, oh, this is one of your tribes.
Oh, he's Johnsman?
He's a David Johnson.
He's a David Johnson. I said,
well, man.
Yeah, this one of your...
I'll be out here, man.
Yeah,
I'll be out here, man.
You just sprayed your seed across there.
I'll be out here, man.
It's one of yours.
Papa's a Rolling Stone, baby.
He was in the long walk.
Yeah. So I like this. Dar said they should have recast and skipped Shuri, but Shuri was a Black Panther at one point, though. So how you feel about that?
Don just says stuff for shock value.
He just be hating.
Yeah, I got past all the stuff that he talked. He just says stuff just to say it.
Here's the thing: giving the mantle to Sherry, allow them to respect the actor that passed away, but also keep Black Panther in the universe long enough so they can formally pass the mantle to someone.
Yeah, but and also keep with continuity in the comic books.
Content creators make me sick.
Stitch.
At Don Otaku 23, nobody cares about Nintendo. Once they catch up to the 21st century tech, maybe we would care more. They need to stop screaming to the air when others make better games, lol. Just emulate.
Stitch is like Don Otaku's nemesis, if you think about it, because he hates everything Nintendo. And then Don be capping. They go battle for like a whole hour now. But anyway, like I was saying, like that joke. He said, what the F he say to me? 50 cent voice. But like, it was so cool to see. And you could see he was so proud. First, I like that Ryan Coogler did the announcement, you know what I'm saying? He got that going, and it looks like it's gonna happen right after, the Avengers joint. Now, what I was gonna say, okay, how we feeling about the Ghost Rider joint? Did you see the Ryan Gosling joint? And how you feeling about everything? Everything feeling good?
I didn't see anything actually. I've been cut off. You ain't even spelling no to me about that. They
did it last night. Me and Tyler were playing Power World, and he's sitting there like having an episode. Oh my god! One ear when I'm like, okay, that's cool. What's going on with that milk? We need that milk.
BT Matt said David Johnson was great in Alan Romulus. Okay. I'm hearing good things.
An alien too. He was in the Long Walk. He was really good in the Long Walk.
That's what I heard. I heard Long Walk. He got busy.
I like him in Romulus. He's a real good dude. None of that stuff matters to me. I just got to see them on screen.
Yeah.
If they're going to be true to the character.
Yeah.
That's all. Because I was telling wifey, I was like, well, the guy that's playing Jack Reacher right now, he can be either Captain America, Hyperion, or the Punisher.
Right.
I said, but you have to give him black hair and make him the Punisher. His build is the size of the Punisher. I said, the guy that we have for Punisher now, he is not traditionally
true
for the Punisher role.
I would agree with that,
But
even though I like him.
Yeah, he acts so Punisher.
Yeah,
it's him.
Yeah,
like
100%.
the role is his. Yeah, it's like the dude that plays Deadpool.
Yeah, he's him.
Yeah.
Ryan Reynolds.
It's Ryan Reynolds.
He's
it's
literally
him.
him. Yeah, no doubt. Now salute to
not
that.
Hugh Jackman. Hugh Jackman's not Wolverine.
Fair enough. Speaking of which, how did you feel about the Wolverine face reveal thing,
bro?
For Insomniac,
You content creators make me sick.
My Series X run Nintendo games better than Nintendo.
Hey, yo, he on.
He's on
it. Donald Taco's head. It's over. Continue.
When they did his face, I was just like, damn. I can see where you went wrong. It was the hair.
The hair look a little,
The hair is off. Wolverine's supposed to have more hair than that.
Blowout, yeah.
Yes, yeah. Just make sure that the hair is more than that, and we're fine.
Okay,
we're cool.
Okay.
I never like creators make me sick.
Still in cipher.
There we
Happy
go.
to report that my Switch is still working great as a doorstop.
Hey, yo.
The ergonomics help to make it the most superior doorstep.
Yo, they
hands
jump.
down,
one right
bar
here.
none.
They are jumping Donald Taco. They gotta hold it. They tired of Donald Taco this
Here's
week.
Here's the thing. I've only used this like once this year, but
Bro.
it's gonna be worth every penny I pay for it when that Ocarina of Time remake comes out. Like,
I respect
Same
that.
thing. I gotta play Star Fox.
and I'm playing Echo Generations. Not Echo Generations.
What?
I'm playing the new Fire Emblem this year too.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's what's up. That's what's up. Speaking of Switch and everything, shout out to my man Robert Callen. We was out at the Games for Change festival, and again we ran into Ryan from the Video Games Critic Circle.
Okay.
And then Dan Butchko. Remember the legendary
That's
Dan
my
Butchko?
dude.
Yeah,
Dan,
I got
Dan
an
the
interview
man.
up. Dan the man. You know what I'm saying? We talking Zelda. That's why I remember now. I was like, yo, we were talking Zelda. And again, Games for Change Festival, super dope. We got an article right now going up on
Skyward Sword.
Yeah, he talking Skyward. They had that Skyward in the Ocarina conversation while we was there. It was dope. And then Ryan was throwing Shane a little dead at with the. He was like, I couldn't do the move at this. He said I had to uninstall against some move at the end of Skyward Sword that Ryan could do. And then Dan Butchko clapped back like, I had no problem with my version.
Yeah, I didn't
doing
have no problem with doing
Don
it
was
too.
saying what you was Dan Butchko said exactly. He said I had no problems. It was great for me, and the remake was amazing. So I was watching them battle it out with the Zeldas. It was kind of funny. Shout out to Robert Kelly. He was there for that conversation. And
maybe his Wiimote wasn't good.
Maybe his Wiimote was good, but yeah, it was.
For
again,
the remake, you didn't need the Wiimote stuff. So.
You didn't need the
There he
check.
goes. He's coming for me again.
There you go.
It's
There you
a
go.
very early day.
That
We don't need to do this.
that's just the truth. You didn't
But
need it.
there's no
Coming for you is saying that I'm coming out of like a logical. You did not need it. Like,
You are messy.
That's not the traditional way to play it. We will not acknowledge that, sir.
Listen. So again, you will catch an article on lordsofgaming.net about it by my man Robert Kellett. And then also, like I said, if you want to check out my interview with the CEO of Donald
You
Taco's here.
content creators make me
Here comes
sick.
Donald Taco.
Nintendo success got these boys scraping and scrambling. Imagine hating on Nintendo, but you're still going out of your way to play their games sleeping.
Ooh, you on the head, okay, Stitch.
That
Yo,
is
Stitch.
some bars. I ain't gonna lie. That is
That was
some
bars.
bars.
That was bars. Stitch and Silent Cypher, y'all got 40. Y'all got 20 minutes to respond. You better get in the booth because Doc can do this all day.
He's giving mad. It must be nice to hate from inside the club when you can't get in.
Yeah, they are. He got tired of Silent Cypher and Stitch today. All right, so he got right. The universe has been restored. The balance of the universe.
You content creators make me sick.
Better, the Steam Deck is far superior than the Switch, and Raj Ali X is 100 times better. And both can play Nintendo games better than the Switch.
I disagree.
Silent Cypher got back in the booth.
Nintendo sold their fans cardboard. Stop capping.
Oh, they jumping Donna. Yo, they have had it with Donna Taku taking over the ILP, son. They have jumped him.
Playing a 2v1 right now.
Yeah, they 2v1 in my man. You gonna need some help. You gonna need some help. You may need to stand down. They on your head.
Nah, I think you
with the quickness they was in the booth.
Them. Like you are 2v1 of them on Destiny right now, and you just Nova bomb them. They good.
He said Jay screaming the scram. That was kind of crazy. But yeah, so that was that as far as, and again, please support. I got an interview with the CEO and president of Games for Change, doing some amazing things. It's up on the channel right now. Go support, seeing student programs and then developer creative program. Saw the one of the heads Take Two was in there. A lot of shout out my man from Microsoft was up in there. Xbox was in the building. It was really cool, man. It's up on the Body Intrepid in the West Side. So it is what it is. Hold on, they got Robin Kelly.
Have to shout out Dench Attack, Lord.
Yes.
It's a sick game where you use a train to use Tony Hawk-like tricks. Has a killer soundtrack and it's a blast.
New content creators, and it's a Game Pass right now.
Yeah.
Nintendo fans need to know their place as cattle.
Hey, yo. That's wild. Shout out to Robert Kelly. He showed me that Den Check Attack. It's wild. It's this crazy train. It's like Jet Set Radio with a train.
Yeah, I saw.
It's dope.
It's crazy.
Someone I know has been streaming it like religiously.
Okay. No doubt. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. And then we will get this. Again, appreciate the super chats. Appreciate all that. Go support the Road to Germany movement. Again, we're getting close. And again, if you want to support with the merch, the link's in the description as well as on the storefront. Oh, they going at
New content creators make me sick.
Can you play NES games on your Switch for free rolling on the floor laughing?
Check your DMs. Folks.
Oh, man. 1 second. I'll check it. 1 second. People hit me up as well. Yo, they going at it crazy. 1 second. You said the DMs. All right, no doubt.
You content creators make me sick.
Content creators make me sick.
It was funny as I'd be like, yo, I didn't say that.
Oh, he said this Nintendo hate. Yo, they going. Anyway, that's what I guess we gonna get this thing going for a little bit. Give me 1 second. He said, "Calm down, fam." Yo, Robert Keller, wild. Yo, it's a lot of beef in the chat. What happened with Nintendo today? Like, why is everybody?
We were talking about them being sued.
Oh, it's because it's
And
Power.
the
So
losing
it just brought Nintendo up as a conversation, and now here they go.
New content creators make me
the
sick.
Rook.
Greetings from Vegas. I'll have to
Oh.
watch the full episode later.
Awesome.
All right.
You need to hit me up. We got some Gamescom stuff to finish.
Facts, guys. Yeah. Some things going down that you might be very interested in. Rook. What he doing? He performing? He competing? Or he doing
It's
some
hard to
stuff?
tell what he's doing. Every time I turn around, he's in a different part of the world.
Yeah, I can't keep up
Well,
with
you
him.
know, he's in Vegas
Oh.
right now as one part of the Punishers.
You content creators make me sick.
Yo, shout out to Rook with the $20 Glizzy Germany support. Much love to
Shout
this
out
Rook.
to
That's
whoever
what I'm
gave me
saying.
that clip. I won't say your name, but shout out to whoever gave me
I
that.
know who gave it to you.
Shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. I got more now.
This guy acting like he got like a secret squirrel or a silent mole.
Yeah.
Nah, I got your squirrel.
Yo, pause. What's going on here?
I'm not gonna
Donna
even.
Tackle.
Mind you,
Acknowledge
this
that.
bum is bragging about playing Switch 1 games in big 2026 cause he can't play any Switch 2 games.
Hey, yo.
Be happy with our sloppy second.
New content creators make me sick.
Nerf Ninja.
You Nintendo haters
Oh,
make me sick.
Nerf Ninjas it has come to the rescue. He got it's a 2v2. Nerf Ninjas outside. It's up now. It's up, boys. There it is. Now it's even. So we can console war fairly.
Nah, jump him.
Jump.
Jump him. That's how we do them PlayStation dudes. We jumped them, boy.
Oh man, yes, it's 2v2 now. That's what's up, man.
We put them in a power well, a spear.
PC
Capture
Master in the building.
Capture our ops.
Oh man, let's get this thing moving because otherwise they're not gonna let us start the show with their nonsense.
No, I'm pulling roll here. We keeping that TTS on because I enjoy it.
Oh, keeping it up. Clearly, they don't want to stop. Here goes Rook.
You know what? For
Content
you,
creators make me sick.
My coach competed yesterday. That's what I'm here for. No pro card this time.
Okay.
He might get it in Pittsburgh in 6
Okay.
weeks. I'll be going for my pro card in Pittsburgh next September.
That's what's up.
New content creators make me sick.
Hulk.
You content creators make me sick. Oh.
What I will do
Yes.
to make sure they don't spam stuff, I'll set it to $5.
Because they go,
It's
you know,
only
this we won't get
$5
through a
and
show.
more.
This will go on.
It's cool. It's cool. We got no solve. We
got
We
time.
got no solve. Let's.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying the bickering back and forth.
You are ridiculous. Anyway, shout out to Alvo. Shout out to Hollywood Rules. Children games. It's whole white van energy games. Hey, come on. You ain't got to do Nintendo like that. Yo, I don't know what happened today, but this is so much.
Plus, I got to hear King say
Yeah.
content creators make him sick. So.
Yeah, because you put that there. You're out of control.
No, I didn't.
How did you do? Did you sample him? How did you do that?
Somebody else
Well, one
sampled
of his
it and sent it to
squirrels
him.
gave it to me.
Oh, send it to you.
So what he did was he thought that he had like somebody that broke ranks.
Uh-oh.
Nintendo fans sitting in the corner sniffing glue and picking their noses while the rest of us will be enjoying games like GTA 6, Gears,
Yo.
etc. this year.
Yo, solid cipher.
Stitch with the
yo.
2
He's
super
a
chat.
shooter.
Don, how many apps you need for voice chat? You got to do $5 or more now to get in the thing.
Yeah, because you got to interrupt the show.
Yeah, shut y'all down.
Robert Kelly look like he next. Oh my Lord, this is
No, it's
ridiculous.
$4.99. It won't trigger.
It won't. Damn.
I will trigger it this
Trigger
one
it.
time.
Yeah. We got notice they didn't say any exclusives. Okay, then he got self.
creators make me sick.
Xbox and PC are the only platforms that are actively consumer-friendly as of July 2026. Let's be real with that. Gamers rise up.
All right. Salute.
creators make me sick.
YOUCONTENTCREATERSMAKEN.
And we skipping that.
That's wow, Robert Kelly. That is hilarious. Anyway, what is a preach cipher? Yeah, so Cypher and Stitch versus the heavyweight matchup today of Don Otaku and what you call looks like that is continue. Hopefully we can get a show done today. It'll be nice. Have we been satiated now, Attic?
No, we keep going.
Oh my Lord, we're gonna let this because you know they're gonna take over the show. You know this is what's gonna happen. We are never going to get out of here. Here we go.
Creators make me sick.
Okay, Don, how many apps you need for voice chat?
I'm getting so
Nintendo
much
is old and
entertainment out
busted
of this
tears of
video.
joy.
He said how many apps they need for a voice chat.
Yeah, that is wild crazy because they're so accurate.
That is kind of. Remember the first one where they had the wires and the thing?
No, they had a diagram to show you how to use
the
voice chat.
Splatoon when Splatoon came out and they had a how-to and an
I was
FAQ. Or
You needed your own cell phone, and you was
yeah, it was wild. It was wild. Donald Taco fighting for his life though. He said it was only one. It was on the console. Kept with the times. Uh-oh. Rook in the building.
You content creators make me sick.
Make your guests start by saying, "You content creators make me sick."
It's the greatest line. It's the greatest.
They want you to say, Hargeet, that your content creators make me sick. They want you to say
Hargeet in
that.
the building. Let's get a mic check
Blessings,
for Hargeet.
Hargeet.
They want me to say what now?
Your content creators make me sick.
I don't think Hargeet's gonna say that.
You content creators? Yeah, that's good. I should take over a King line. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's what it is. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Appreciate you pulling up.
Blessings.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
No doubt, no doubt. Oh, Attic, I think I'm gonna start the show.
I will raise it to 8 to 10. If you guys want to be interrupted, you have to do a $10 super chat.
All right,
go.
we got to get this thing going.
How long we been doing this so far?
I can't help that they doing
Almost 12
mad
o'clock.
super chats.
Mhm.
I don't know what's this glass breaking.
Yeah, what's this glass breaking?
I don't
thing?
know. It's something gift. I think it's the
Someone gifted us all?
the merch stuff. Like every time I can't find to turn it off. I think it's the merch.
Yeah,
See,
wow.
you know, fiddled around with so much stuff in the background. You
No.
forgot what you touched.
Actually, Cog introduced the merch stuff. I
That
had to
is
ask
true.
him how
I
he
did
found it.
introduce
Like,
that because there was a feature that we were trying to support, and then for
all
whatever
right,
reason,
I will read these last two.
yeah, read these two
just-
because they came there.
Silent Cipher. I'll let the Lords get back to regular scheduled programming
Thank
now.
you.
Thanks for the content and have a great show. Lurking while working.
Lurking while working. Yeah, man, it's not working.
$5 super chat from Dr. Strange up. All Nintendo fans get in a mid Mario Kart game with no content and a remake to a super overrated game and franchise. Hashtag PC Master Race.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You guys got Dr. Strangelove to
Strange
join in
to
this.
join in. It's wild.
There was nothing pause-worthy about that. He
just straight up with the hate. He was just regular, straight-laced hate.
Oh, so it's that little time when Addict said, back to back. All right, now let's start. You got to do $10 to interrupt the show now.
All right. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for your constant warning.
That will keep some of them at bay.
But yeah, we got to talk about it, man. The big one, Halo campaign evolved out early. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, shout out to Xbox, getting the Lords a chance to play, review codes and stuff like that. We do have a video up with our impressions actually our review that is up there, spoiler free. So go check that out. But yeah, we got to talk about it, man. So I'm glad Hargeet is on, because I want to get also some different perspective. Obviously, as far as what they offered in the game and Unreal Engine 5 and all the new features. And obviously, you got the campaign remix, the bonus missions, playing in co-op, the graphics modes, all these different things. So I just want to start with, your spoiler-free impressions. How'd you feeling about Halo campaign involved, and just overall thoughts.
Yeah, I mean, so I thought it was great. So far, it looks really, really good. Now, I played it on PC.
Okay.
So the graphics
Caveat.
mode means max everything.
Oh, what's what card you doing? What you doing, Hargeet?
I have a 4090 and
Woo!
X3 and sorry, a 3800 X3D for the CPU. So it's pretty high end, right? But even with that, when I turned it on in native mode, I was down near, I want to say like 40-50 frames. It was pretty much eating it. So I turned on DLSS in graphics mode. I wanted to have the best graphics, and now I'm at the 90 to 100 range. So
nice.
And that's pretty good. So once it gets beyond like 70, 80, 90, it's fine. Like I can't really tell 90 to 120. It's
at that level of fidelity.
I'm satiated.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm using the Lamborghini or the what you call it today.
Yeah, exactly. So, but for me, let's turn everything on. It is stunning. It looks really, really good. Like all even while you're playing, like the terrain looks it's great. The cutscenes are just awesome. It's so much of an upgrade. It really does feel like a brand new game that just came out. But I'm remembering all those set pieces while I'm playing. I remember this from the original game. I remember it. Like when you're playing the campaign, right? You're I remember going through but it just looks so much different. So I started with the prequels because that was what I really wanted to get into.
Yes.
And so I started on heroic, just myself, and I'm like, yeah, this is coming at me. And then Fonz jumped in, so we started again, and we played through the whole prequel stuff and normal, and it was a lot of fun, and going through like in the story that like the humor that they have with
without spoiling the way Chief is perceived is interesting.
Well, there is that too, right? But
Yes.
that was expected, right? Because at the time, until Chief did what he did, they were hated. The Spartans were not a a staple of their society. They hated him. So that was how they're being treated, and that's fine. That's I expected that, and it's good that they actually showed that, right? They didn't change that part. It should be like that. But yeah, it was good. Like going through each part of it, trying to go through this little thing before you get into the actual Halo stuff. It was pretty cool. Nice. So it took a few hours. I want to say like 3-4 hours, something like that, to go through it. But yeah, it was fun. It was good. We picked up most of the skulls. I then went back and picked up a couple that I missed. But we were searching everywhere to get the terminals and the skulls, right? So we were just scouring the whole thing. But the most important part was the feel is still Halo. It doesn't feel like it's an Unreal different type of game. It really still felt like Halo. So kudos to them to get that part down. And the fluidity, at least for me, one of the things I was scared about, I don't know how it is on console, is that UE stutter. I didn't have it. It was
interesting.
Good. It's fluid.
Really?
It's
so
fluid.
on PC you didn't experience that? Wow. Wow. Okay.
I had none of that. That UE stutter, that was what I was afraid of. It was like if this game does that stupid, like, 'cause remember, we went from Halo Infinite.
Yes.
Halo Infinite was freaking awesome. Flawless, just freaking awesome. Like what they used to have for the BLAM engine, BAM, whatever they used to call it, and into slip space, right? It's the same engine, they just updated it, right? Fine. But remember, it gave us 120 frames on console with ray tracing, right? So I'm going from that fluidity, the awesome, like the motion, the gunplay, everything is good. And now we're going to here. I'm like, that was my main concern. Are you going to get that Halo feel?
Right.
And it seems to be there. It feels much like Halo. It was really, really good.
Nice.
So overall, my impression so far, great. I like it. It again, it's a game I played 25 years ago,
Right.
But and I
OG.
played the hell out of it.
Yeah.
Right. It was the game that like it launched the Xbox, right? And it was a crazy game. We played it so much of this, but just going through that and it's like I remember that. I remember. Yeah.
Well, give me like
so updated. Like,
give me a
even just the ship. You go through the ship areas and you're like, oh, I remember going down that corridor, and it's like, but it looks so much better, right? And you get up to the Halo ring, and like, oh yeah, I remember that area. but everything just looks so much shinier, nicer. Everything's like so much more filled in, and like the detail of the characters is so much better. It really does look like a brand new game, right? So
I was gonna ask you,
but it is still Halo, and it's still good. Halo is
Keep
so like
popping,
it
man.
feels
Keep popping.
timeless. Right? Sorry.
Yeah.
I just
No,
it
you
is
excited.
just what it is. Like, Halo's
Keep
such
going.
it's
Keep
such
going.
a good game, right? So, when I came out with the interview, like a top 5, this was one of them. Like Halo is so awesome, like, and this is just it brings back that fun that we had way back when. I hope they do 2 and 3. I like.
Oh, you
those
want
were
them to
also
do?
awesome.
Okay.
2 is like one of the best, and then 3 was really good too, right? I'd love to see those, but yeah, so much fun. What's missing is the multiplayer.
Of course.
Thank God you have co-op. But they don't have the multiplayer, which is kind of disappointing. But whatever, I'll still take it for what it is. It's great.
Quick question. I just wanted to ask you, what was your standout level? What was the level that you were like, this is it right here? This.
I'm
level.
halfway through the campaign, so I've not done the whole thing.
But what if out of the one that you saw, what was the one level that you felt like really was the most impressive?
I think the 2 times that happened was you go outside from when you do the prequel missions, when you go outside and you're like looking, you're like,
when it's wide,
the detail though, wow, like they did a good job with it. And then the second time was that was when when I first played Halo way back was when I dropped to the ring and I'm looking around, I'm like, wow, this is crazy. This is really something else. And that's when I stopped and called my buddy, like, hey, you got to come over. We got to play this game, right?
Solved
the
it
same
for
thing.
us.
You drop down on the ring and you're like, they did a good job with this. It looks really, really good. So those are the 2 things that stand out. Now, again, like just the character animations in the like cutscenes is way a step above where it was before, right? So so good job on that. But that's the standout. It's like when you go outside and you're like, oh my goodness, they did it. It's really good. This is really good. So
level 2 of the prequel mission is when they kind of open it up.
Yeah. When you go outside and you're like, oh my goodness, and you look at the terrain, you look at the ground, it looks good. You look at all the leaves and everything. It's really good.
No doubt.
Those are the things that stood out.
No doubt. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Addict didn't get a chance to play anymore. You go back to it. I know we got our review. It's out there up on Iron Lords podcast. Go check it out. Appreciate y'all supporting it. But did you get a chance to go back? Any other additional thoughts on it?
Played probably about half the game in third person.
Oh, you did it third person mode. Okay. Talk to me.
Yeah, I had to go find the skull. For those of you that want to know where that skull is, it's literally on the first mission.
Really? Where at?
It's like when you know how like at the very beginning they're like he needs you in the wherever you go, like you have to run through
at the bridge. You have to go to the bridge.
Yeah, you got to go to the bridge. Well, when you leave with Cortana, if you have to turn right back around and go back in the room with Keys. And it's like under like a section of the bridge. I don't agree with that. I feel like that should have been automatically a perspective you could switch to in the settings.
Okay.
I don't understand why you putting perspective, and it's called perspective. The skull is called perspective.
That's called perspective. Okay.
So it's like, I get that, but it's just like they put you in a situation where the game is naturally turning you around and expect you to turn around. I don't like that. Like, it's like you put this new type of feature in the game, and you insist on players with like
to make it like a secret,
going against what the game is telling you. The game's telling you to go forward and leave, but you have to turn around and go against the game to find the skull. So that's my biggest criticism of this game. I do think that they need to do a patch and just either give you that skull for free or or change where that skull is. Because it was an interesting time playing that.
You wanted this skull. You wanted that third person.
Well, I just wanted to see what it was like to play a Halo game in third person, and I didn't find it the whole time we played it before it came out. Good. So it's just like, I just think that if you're going to give people this type of perspective, you probably shouldn't hide it behind a skull. Okay. Besides that, probably my favorite level is the first time you see the flood. I think that
bro, the flood is amazing in this. We got to get a flood up. There flowers on there. Sorry, Hargeet. Sorry, we didn't get there. Apologies. We didn't.
I haven't gotten that far yet.
No, I apologize. I don't want to spoil, but man, it's amazing. I will give them that. Yes.
I mean, look, I've obviously played it already.
True,
so I know about the flood.
Fair enough. I just I was trying to be respectful.
Lighten, like you said, third person goes in the first mission, bro. I literally just told you it's in the first mission. How you gonna repeat what I say? How you gonna repeat what I say? Biggest criticism is BS nitpick. You guys are crazy, man. You can't, I can't say anything negative about anything with you guys. All I literally said, and if you would go back and look, I was more positive this than the other two lords this game. But we're gonna avoid that. Okay, I got you.
It says stop nitpicking, cuz. Cali on you now.
I keep sending King these like PlayStation, Xbox like weird AI videos that says "cuz" all the time.
That's hilarious.
It's like an Xbox and PlayStation, like it's like some gang war stuff with PlayStation.
It's the hood war. I like. Okay, I see what you're doing. He said, "I just got here, cuz."
So that's my biggest thing. I think this game was done well. Yeah. Maybe it's because I had my expectations. I didn't expect to play Halo 1 in a different way. Right. Because when I played the last things that we played, when we played the previews.
This man said addict tax. I'm about to pass
It
out.
is an addict tax. Thank you.
I didn't call it an addict tax. I'm done.
Addict tax. I'm gonna get a shirt. Addict tax.
We got to bring back addicts for this and call it addicts tax. We got to bring it back.
Tax. Addict sex.
That's hilarious.
He running with it too.
When we played the previews for this game, I set my expectations pretty quick. That's like, okay, this is your by law 1-for-1 remake. Like they ain't gonna change nothing up. Like, because like I said, and I was saying it and I go back and look at when me and Cog talked about it. I got butchered because I said, this feels like a good remake, but it's not what I consider a remake on current standards. And people, Addict, what are you talking about? This and that. And now you guys play the game. Where are you? Right back to me. It's just like, look, it's a good remake, but in my opinion, like Square Enix, Capcom, they've made what a remake is different now. Like they've raised the standards to that type of a remake. Like the way that they've done games, and Square Enix is doing something like way crazier, but they took the foundation of these games and they filled them up. Where it's like, okay, we're gonna make sure that these aspects, we're gonna broaden the horizons on these top things. Like we're gonna take these gameplay features, and it's gonna be the same feature, but we're gonna structure it different where it feels better playing it in modern time. This is good. Like it is definitely. See, here's the thing, Nerf Ninja. I couldn't call this a remaster. I do think that this is a remake, but it's on the lower side of a remake. It's technically a remake. It's kind of like a middle ground. It's like between a remake and a remaster, but it's good. Like I played through the whole game almost twice, and I can honestly say I was not like at the point where I wanted to turn it off at any. So I really enjoyed playing this game. It was a fun experience. The only thing negative I could say is it came out for PlayStation. So
Why is that?
yo,
Look how Hargeet shaking his head. Y'all, King, everyone. Why y'all shaking your heads? What's this? It shouldn't have
you
come
know
out for
what's king?
PlayStation.
You know what's king? We could get him right now. Carl, you happy this game came out for PlayStation?
It's not my decision.
look,
I
he
love
don't
that.
want to answer. He's
You like
not
that?
love
That
that.
was political.
Yo,
that
I
was
ain't gonna- I ain't
political.
gonna
You like
hold
that?
you.
like that one? That was good. That was good.
That was he tapped into his Mayor Adams right
yes,
there.
yes,
Mayor
yes.
Adams
That was
right
political right there. You got to
there.
like that.
Yo,
one.
his spin
Hey,
move.
listen,
Yo,
man.
that spin move was dope.
It's
The
crazy.
stiff
You see
arm
how
hit him with the
I
high
do it
spin.
behind the
Hit him
back
with
and I did the spin?
He hit it with the high spin like that's
Listen,
good,
man.
boy.
You gotta ask the last regime about that one, man. That's their decision.
Did Mayor Adams
Back
get
up.
escorted out of the building eventually?
Like I had to wear a prison suit for that damn show because of y'all.
You will be wearing one soon too.
Damn
so.
prison. I still got that nonsense. Anyway.
So it comes
that's
down
a suit you
to
can wear now.
that's probably my biggest thing with this game is just like the first person aspect.
Mhm.
The prequel missions are kind of buggy a little bit. Like they weren't like unplayable, but
Mhm.
I felt like playing the base game and those prequel missions, the quality was a little bit of a dip on those pre-missions because I felt like the Needler sounded like a gun, like a regular gun in those pre-missions. But when I played the real game, it sounded like the Needler. Because like I've always said, Halo kind of defined what audio in games is back in the day. And they took that and they carried it forward where like you could blindfold me and ask me what the sound of the energy shield regenerating sounds like, and I'm gonna know that thing every time. Like, so I think that's probably a good thing when it comes down to it. Raise the quality as far as like what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, I agree. Here's the thing: we only see Master Chief interacting with people above him, and people on like the same level as him. We never really see Master or people that he himself is close to and is close to him. We never really see him messing around with like the everyday people when it comes to like the military like that. Like, because they might be in the facility, but they don't talk. This is one of the times where you do see Master Chief interact with other people that has been in the military their whole life. And, they don't like that a cybernetic robot in their mind came in and took the shine off of them. So that makes sense to me. But I enjoyed it. I think if you guys liked Halo, you'll like this. Now, as far as would newcomers like this,
right?
I think there's a good chance that you would like the game. I think it's 50. That's a lot. I think they would have had more success with a $30 price tag on this game than a 50, especially with no multiplayer.
That was making PlayStation pay more.
Well, they can, I guess, because and as far as like the $50 price tag, I feel them on that. The second thing is like if
I would charge them 70.
If you're a real Halo fan,
I
don't know if this game's for you. Like I enjoyed it, but I didn't pay nothing for it.
Right.
But if you enjoy Halo, and you just want to replay the first one again, it is there. It's in Game Pass. You could actually, it's up on PlayStation. So there's avenues that you could play this, but I wouldn't say that like a Halo. I would say someone that doesn't know this industry coming in is going to probably enjoy this more than someone that played Halo 1 like 3 times already in different games. Like the Halo 1, the 360 remaster, then the Master Chief Collection, you probably played it again there. So this is probably the 4th time you played a new re-release of this game.
Yeah.
That's why I felt like they should have did Halo 3 instead of 1. But I understand why they did it. PlayStation user base, but Halo 3 has been the only game that hasn't been touched again.
Right.
So hopefully they do come out with 2 and 3, because I think that's the goal. Osh's goal is to like we want to get Halo out there more because it does make money. I don't know if this one's going to make money, but generally Halo does make money, and I think her mindset's like we get more people to make like we'll make sure hopefully she looks at the Halo Studios with a magnifying glass, but once
hopefully.
we get that settled, have them make the main franchise.
Yeah,
and then
Halo Studios.
Yeah,
King got thoughts. Question
So
before I got a question for you, Attic, before you get do you want a Halo 2 and 3 remake? See, like Hargeet wants one. Like, do you want one? You want them to continue with this?
as long as Halo Studios doesn't make it.
Say it again. I'm sorry to hear you.
As long as Halo Studios doesn't make it.
Oh wow, somebody else got to do it. So I mean, well technically this was because wasn't this outsourced or something? A little bit?
Yep.
Well,
They didn't do it either.
That's my thing. It's like I barely have enough trust in Halo Studios currently as they are now to make one game, much less two.
Tell her.
So it's like, look, you know, and it's like I said, Asha, she clearly wants more Halo.
Okay.
So you're gonna have to have another studio be making the remakes while the main studio makes the new entry.
She also wants 1,600 more jobs.
Yeah. So it comes down to that. You know, I think that we're looking into this scenario that's like, in order to get more Halo, you have to outsource. You're not going to be able to get, even if Halo Studios functioned the way it should and it had good management, like you still probably wouldn't be able
like a studio.
Wallet.
You know, it's funny. No one in this comment section gonna say they're gonna all highlight Attic interrupting, and King has interrupted me like 8 times in 5 minutes.
This is true, but
section.
I'm saying let him cook though.
That's a different interrupt when
I'm
egging it
with
on.
you. I'm with you. Like I'm your Flavor Flav right now. you Chuck D.
I'm done. I am done.
So it comes down to, I feel like if you want more Halo, you have to outsource. There's just no way around it.
Right.
Neither that or build up another team internally to make the remakes. But you know, until I see change at Halo Studios, I don't want them building nothing. You know, I want a restructure before you build. I want the people that I trust to run that studio making another studio, another team. I don't want the current people that are making another team.
Gotcha.
So
restructuring.
Yeah, because I think that's what it needs, and it's not just me. Like, you know, Halo Studios is the only studio I knew that when the layoffs happened, people was disappointed because they weren't on the list. And that's how bad they have got the brand in terms of Xbox and Halo Studios. Like
disrespectful.
So it's just like, look, like if Asha's not looking at that studio with a magnifying glass, I don't know what to tell her. Because like at this point, and then people say, "Oh, you just need to give Halo another studio." No, you need to fix that studio. It probably wouldn't take long either. You probably do one good investigation, probably know what's wrong in 3 days. Because I knew what's wrong 6 months ago. So there ain't no way you can't find out what's wrong. But anyway, that's it.
No, maybe things may be in place now that the game is released, and we'll see what happens. But
why does people want software to make a Halo? I still don't get that.
You hate that. I can tell you. Like you hate that.
I still don't get that. I play Doom and I like Doom, but Doom is not Halo. Doom does not feel like Halo.
Content creators make me sick.
Oh, someone broke protocol.
Dang, Addict. Why you keep interrupting King when he's interrupting you? Fall in line. Open mouth smile with horns.
That is hilarious. That's why you keep interrupting King. Like you for hilarious.
Yeah, but that's pretty much it for my thing.
Okay.
And I forgot about that $10 breakthrough.
He broke through. All right, King. You see, you had a lot to say during Addict's discussion.
I was disagreeing with him.
No, that wasn't an attack on King. That was an attack on the comment section. Because the comment section gonna sit there and they're gonna highlight everything I do, but they're all my leader be doing the same thing, but they just ignore him.
So look, now you got more time. Obviously, we did review this game already. Go check us out up on the ILP channel. But now you got a little bit more time, some more thoughts. What are your feelings about Halo campaign?
I did not go back to that game.
Oh damn.
First, I've played Halo a billion times. We used to literally play Halo every weekend
Facts.
on every difficulty, with skulls, without skulls, all types of stupid stuff just to do stuff. So again, we had the Halo Master
I'm
Chief
the
collection.
token white guy. That's what the comment section is saying right now.
Hey, yo,
ridiculous.
that's wild.
Ridiculous.
Don't you try to say he a DI hire.
Listen. He got pals.
Listen, we got a white quarter to hit. All right, so don't be trying.
Listen, he got pals. You better be careful.
got
He
pals,
will put
too.
you in his pocket. So
Exactly.
I got a
Put you to
pal
work.
that will freeze you in your place.
You heard that?
And then we'll get Jigglypuff Cog over here to make you.
Don't be calling me them Jigglypuff Cog. I don't like that. I'll not call me anything jiggly. I don't like it.
You know what?
I can't wait till you sing your song.
In the
Nah.
chat. Jiggy Cog.
Don't be doing that. I don't
Cog,
want
get
anything
jiggy with
associated with me and jiggly. That
My-
don't even
hey,
sound. And then put
my
men
mean
to
people.
sleep.
My
Put
mean
grown men to
people.
sleep and
And you
singing
gotta
the
put
men
the
and
you gotta put the
jiggly.
medallion
I don't want to
on
be
your neck.
associated with that.
Like,
My
when you
mean
finish, you gotta
people.
put the
I need a
medallion.
Jigglypuff Cog meme like yesterday.
That's disgusting.
Jiggity-pop.
I don't even like that song. I don't even want to know what this is.
Oh,
Continue.
you better learn your lyrics, Beyonce.
All right, we gonna see. Continue, sir.
Yeah. So, anyway, I didn't play that game a billion ways to Sunday. All right. So the game, first of all, is not for me,
Okay.
and I'm not in the same camp as other people. Normally, when you test out an engine, a new engine, or something, it's usually an engine.
Mhm.
A studio will take newer, lesser known IP and experiment on that, i.e., Parasite Eve, other titles that crop up. Capcom is notorious for doing that with Dino Crisis and stuff like that. Before they actually did Resident Evil, they used Dino Crisis to see if they could do full 3D backgrounds and all that other stuff. Omnimusha, Animusha, stuff like that. These guys, in somebody's weird infinite wisdom, like this is the bastard stepchild of Xbox. Like this game here, like you are not invited to the cookout.
Why if they not invited?
Like everything about you, I don't like you. I don't like the way you walk. I
Oh,
don't like
not
the way
the
you
Kendrick.
talk. I don't like the way you breathe. I don't like nothing about you. I don't like your swag. Your swag stink. I don't like nothing about you. Like everything about you is trash, man. You garbage, man. Like those early missions.
Uh-oh.
This is why I say you got to shut that studio down.
What happened?
This is why I said it. That was the only thing that wasn't in a reference track. It's the worst thing on the joint.
You ain't like
It's the
nothing?
worst. You came with this characters that were despicable. Like a lot of the stuff was despicable to me. Like if you're talking about Master Chief, and I understand what you're talking about, how Marines and Helldivers was looking at him.
The lore.
Yeah, I hear that. I get that.
You get that, but forget the lore.
I get that. I get all of that stuff. I'm not into the buddy cop scene. I'm not into all of that.
Okay.
A lot of the game, those missions, though they're cool, could have been better.
Okay.
And I believe that left to their own devices, they will produce more stuff like that. Like they don't got to reach in them. Like they left to their own devices.
I don't like that statement, left to their own devices. I don't like that statement.
They won't come up with something that is meaningful. Even the cutscenes that they did, and they have reference tracks, didn't hit the same.
You ain't leaving like the cinematics though.
No,
For the main gameplay.
they're nice. I'm past the vertical slice, dude. I'm not him, God.
Okay.
Right? I done seen this already.
Okay.
And this is why you are the bastard stepchild of Xbox. You should not be here. We don't want you at the cookout. Because
what can we do to repair this relationship for you? What can we do?
Delisted off of PlayStation.
Oh, so this is what it is.
It should. Yeah, no. That's that's an automatic red card.
The fact that it's on PlayStation, they are being made to suffer.
Listen, go to the penalty box. Listen.
So whoever
Go
co-signed that in the
straight to
building,
jail.
they
Go straight to jail.
I got it now. I got it.
Do not collect $200.
I got it.
You know, it's up. It's up. No, I don't care. Y'all got $4 trillion. Y'all could have locked them in litigation.
For years. So you wanted them to you wanted Matthew Ball and Matt Booty to break the relationships.
Everybody.
You wanted them to do something that was very
Ain't that the same dude that suspended him out of business?
that allegedly, according to the tape, the files.
Listen, Captain
There ain't no
Contradictory.
allegedly. We saw the.
Sure. We saw it. We wasn't supposed to see that. Go ahead, Hargeet.
Yeah, to be fair to King, the idea that somehow it would break the relationship with PlayStation. Understand, Jim Ryan went crying everywhere in the world that if Call of Duty was pulled, they would die. Those are his words.
He did say that. He did.
In court, in open court.
So, Kings, please go ahead, Hargeet.
They are held by Xbox whether they like it or not. There's nothing they can do about that. Nothing they can do about that. On the flip side, they use Microsoft services whether they like it or not. So there's no world in which Microsoft walks over and says, well, we changed our mind. And they're like, that's it. You're not putting anything on our system. Good luck. Good luck. It doesn't matter.
So both of y'all are not buying. Okay, fair enough. They could, yes, they could. But you're saying so even that the talk by them to honor the existing arrangements and stuff like that, both of you guys are not buying. And to King,
they got more money in their couch cushions.
Okay, fair enough.
To fight this.
Fair enough.
If Power could win, you could too.
I can't with you. Listen, Depresso. My issue with you is now because of this decision by Halo Studios to put this game. Is this stemming back from that showcase when a certain individual had a PlayStation shirt and said he was very excited to bring is this where
close the studio? I would have put his picture in the break room and said, this is the reason why none of y'all got a job. This is the reason why not one of you guys got a job. Him with the shirt, with the PlayStation shirt, smiling. You smiling? Why you smiling? Get him up out of here. Get him up out of here and his whole team. Anybody that saw him walk in this building with that shirt on, get him up out of here. Because you didn't stop him from himself. Somebody had to save him from himself. He thought he was cute. He thought he was gonna have a moment.
He was doing what the past regime told him to do.
They gone.
But he was following orders at the time.
If we can get rid of the boss, what do you think is gonna happen to you?
I can't with you.
Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer, first of his name, is in Hawaii. Get that guy that wore that shirt and get him up out of here. Okay. Get that guy that give him a red card.
So wait, you gonna do a culling? You gonna go through everybody's you gonna go through their whole their emails and check their fandom.
Anybody that saw him walking in the building with that shirt on is fired. Anybody that didn't stop him. Anybody. Yo, if you were security that let him in the gate, that buzzed him in, you fired. Whoever let him in this building wearing that shirt, going to the press conference like he was slick.
I agree with you because it's a matter of like perspective where it's just like it's bad enough the game's going over to PlayStation. You allowed one of your devs to go on to a camera with a PlayStation shirt on.
Like he doing what they told him to do.
And
they could have stopped him. Leadership could have said no.
Shirt. I don't think they told him to wear a PlayStation. I'm with you, Cog, in that it was likely, at the Sarah and Matt Booty and Phil level
they're gone.
To say we're putting this game over there. But he did not have to wear that shirt. He did not have to
so as a result of
he
this
did extracurricular activities. So
he did too much. He did too much. Okay.
We did not need you to do extra credit.
All right. So because you felt that's what was in his heart, and because that was what was truly in his heart, it's going to affect the development process.
You smiling too much. You smile too much. I don't like your smile.
I can't with you.
You smiling too much. Okay. Like when you say PlayStation, why you said that? Like if we flipping tables over logos, you wore a shirt, my guy.
Let me put it to you this way.
Okay.
would PlayStation have let the Helldivers people wear an Xbox shirt and announcing that to come to Xbox?
But PlayStation wasn't in threat of going out of business and having to go about their platform.
But see, there's a reason they went. They were in that position because of moves like this.
I mean, prior to that, people would say that the ABK was the move that did this into them.
T-shirts was war, lines was crossed.
I'm done.
Studios must
cross
close.
the picket.
Yo, listen. We need 16. We need 16. I think I know where to get a lot of them.
Okay.
We need 16, son. That's just this is a fact now. Now we at fact time.
Now we have fact time. Okay, what's the fact?
We at fact time. We need 16. Okay. We need 16.
So I'm glad we get to the core of this issue for why this review from you is what it is. Okay.
We need 16.
We need 16. Okay.
We need 16.
So let me ask you this. So as a result,
1600.
Okay, so he needs to be fine. Do we need to go through every employee's fandom and check whether they
that saw him with that shirt? We gonna start there first.
Okay,
like that's gonna be the starting point, right? Yo, the dude in his elevator, that the dude in the bathroom, you know, when you go get the towel, when you go get the cologne from the dude in the bathroom, he fired.
All right,
because you saw him, you didn't stop.
Okay, so as a prerequisite to be hired for Xbox Game Studios, do you have to be a hardcore Xbox fan? You cannot like PlayStation and be hired by Xbox Game Studios. Is that a prerequisite to hire?
You see what we did to the last dude over at Obsidian, right? You see what we did to the last dude over there that didn't like Xbox, right? You see what we do, right?
Right.
Call them out. Listen, if you're not for me, you against me. If you're not riding, you dying. Everything is up and it's stuck.
Amy Komar says, anybody that owns PS5,
you're fine. So we going through the emails, we doing forensics. We're making sure that you need hardcore 10 toes down Xbox fans running the Xbox company.
Listen, cuz.
You know what Xbox does that would be really slimy?
Yes.
They give like an entire Xbox like survey.
Wait, we're gonna do an Xbox app.
No, hold on. Listen.
They give
an entire Xbox survey.
And
one of the questions is, do you have a PlayStation? You check yes. If so, what's the account? And you check yes. And that's just like they're designing it as we just want to know who owns what, but really, these are the people we're firing.
Cullen, you the first in the firing squad.
This is like the equivalent of adding like another.
And the funny thing is, most people there probably own PlayStations. The King doesn't want no one working for them.
No, so check it. They already did that. You don't remember when she was asking everybody for their gamer tags?
So this is the great culling by Asha.
You gotta get rid of the dissenters. like seriously,
I can't.
Like every aspect of Animal Kingdom does this, right?
Right.
If you're not working with the tribe, you must be excommunicado, son. Like this? John Wick got that, son. Excommunicado, son. Okay.
Like, so we put boxing gloves back in the break room. We have the Hunger Games. We're doing a Spartacus, Ludus, Dominus.
I nominated Attic for tribute. We already did this, son. It's already up and stuck. I already told you. 16 got to go. 16 got to go. And you can't come back to the cookout. You should never been. Whoever okayed this, listen, whoever okayed that game going, they need to go. Oh, they're gone.
I never knew this had that effect.
They're gone. Though whoever okayed it, they got to go. Oh, they're gone. They're gone.
Okay.
They're gone. All right. So now that I know who works swiftly, they're gone, right? They're gone. Now they need to work with the PlayStation T-shirt dudes. Get that up out of here. Get them up out of here.
Okay.
And let's get rid of the studio. Let's stop playing around now.
What we gonna do? We can't change management. We can't restructure.
We already did this.
We have to abolish the whole studio.
Before it was Bonnie Ross, and then we brought in some other dude.
But we heard Rebs Gaming said who it was.
We brought in Chris. Remember, we brought in Crystal D. Remember all that? We did all of this stuff. We did everything.
All right, but what if they brought the guard Joe Staten back? Come on, the guard Bungie.
How about we shut it down?
So you don't want nobody to make Halo games?
Not with that stuff that I saw what they did, left it to their own devices. Like I saw what they did. Like what they did I said, oh, I can't even. They would have never, Bungie would have never released anything. I know Bungie is laughing like they mad at us for Marathon and this dude put out this. I know they're laughing. This, you had to come up with your own joint. It's bad enough that you messed up the reference tracks. All you did was do pretty graphics. That's what Unreal.
Digital Foundry loved it.
I don't listen to them.
Come on.
They scraping and scrambling.
We like John Letterman. Come on.
Diddy song.
He's your super graphic. He's your super graphics dude. Stop it.
No,
Come on.
I'm not saying that I don't.
He did the review.
This is business.
Okay. This is console war. Okay, continue.
This is business. This is business.
This is console war. We continue.
This is 1600.
All right, I feel that.
All right. So I don't want the talent to go from someplace else.
Okay.
I just want to. I want the weakest link gone.
Okay. So if they go on,
anybody can say this.
Okay.
I want y'all to be real. What's the weakest link studio in Microsoft? I mean, Xbox.
You ain't lying.
There we go. So then you made it easy.
But my thing is, you're talking about eliminating a whole studio that's whole responsible for the franchise.
Give it to somebody else.
Who? See, you can't see. That's why I got to come back. You can't see. This is what I hate about y'all. Y'all love to blow stuff. Y'all ain't giving no alternatives to what. Okay.
Time out. Now,
y'all don't like it.
Sit there.
Huh? I'm sorry, I've been interrupting you.
Wait, he don't like it.
Yes, you're correct. I've been.
Yeah, no, he don't like it. I didn't say that. I'm open to everybody that's willing to pitch. I'm open to coalition willing to pitch.
They got Gears.
Listen. Gears is done, sir. Gears is done. E-Day's about to ship. That's about to go gold soon. You know, pump your brakes there. Okay. They're about to be free. They need to do some work. And I think they have a good grasp of the Unreal Engine 5. We don't need no training wheel games to be pushed out. You could have literally did you could have did what is it? Not Helldivers. What are those sky jumpers? What are that? What ODSTs? Yeah. You could have really did ODST 2 with Unreal Engine 5. You could have really stepped out on your own. But you know what? They don't trust you. They don't trust you. ODST could have been on PlayStation. Right? Without selling
Iron Rook.
Without selling the Halo brand, and we're keeping with Helldivers tradition.
Okay.
It's in Helldivers. You could do it. We could do it back and forth. Boom, boom, bang. You can make it work. You decide because you don't trust them. So you thought that you was going with hey, go ahead.
Question, just quick, because you cooking. I understand. I know where you at. I get that. In fairness, coalitions, they got to have the whole. But Gears is not out. They're still working on it. They still got to do the roadmap. Most likely DLC, multiplayer, which we're playing. Horde. So my only question is this, and I'll give it back to you.
Good. Hire more people.
Okay, fair enough. But my question to you then is, according to Reb's game report, right, which is pretty been spot on with everything that's going on with Halo Studios, right?
True. It sounds like you got a mole.
Right, mad moles, right?
Yeah.
So it's pointing to individuals, right? So because what we hear, this is the final.
Said that the last time with Bonnie.
No, not to this level. This level again has been very damning.
I understand what you're saying.
What if they do that and they get the right people?
Sometimes the apple can't be saved.
Okay.
And sometimes you must turn it into compost. And it has to go in the garden. And it has to bring new life with something else. You have to destroy it to build anew. Because when they said new year, new me, I knew it was a lie. And when I got a hold of this game, shout out to Xbox for letting us get the game. I'm not saying that I'm not thankful for that. What I'm saying is y'all could have did a whole different IP, but you choose not to. And that lets me know the confidence that you have inside Halo Studios. You don't. You went for a surefire hit.
I mean, technically, they were making 3 games, and 2 of them got canceled. So
a bunch of them got canceled because they're poorly managed over there, and they have a bunch of per diem workers. You don't know who's sitting at the desk on Monday. So it's just listen. If you can't get a complete staff at the studio that can work on a game from beginning to end, like studios is supposed to do, and like in this day and age, you do farm out some workers, but not to this extent. Like from what I was hearing, that some people didn't even see certain aspects of the game until the game was done. And that doesn't make any damn sense. Like if you're working on a game, you should be able to see all aspects of the games if you're integral to certain aspects of it. I just feel that they're very mismanaged. I don't want, because the 1600 got to go. I don't want to lose more good people from areas of importance to a area of weakness.
Okay.
They have shown time and time again that they cannot be trusted under no name, under no leadership. And unless Asha says, I got to babysit a studio, and let's be real, 100% real. This falls under Matt Booty. Let's be 100% real. If this is one of your most important IPs, this is one of your most important titles, you really need to start figuring out what the hell is going on inside this studio. And if you weren't on top of it and you're the person that's supposed to be on top of it, then your head needs to roll. But I think right now, after a couple of titles come out, I think then he's able to go, because I believe they just don't want to add that big profile name right now. But
during the transitionary, you think it's like a transitionary phase thing where she gets up to speed?
You noticed before it was me and Matt.
I've noticed the Xbox Y posts have changed
Asha.
Recently. It's just Asha, just recently.
Yeah, it's just Asha. So listen, the game wasn't made for me. It was made for new people that should never touch the game to begin with.
PlayStation.
Yeah, go buy an Xbox. Just like everybody else. I don't know the reason for the game, and the reason that I played the game was for the earlier missions. I thought the earlier missions wasn't up to the standards befitting the Halo name.
Okay.
There's some aspects to it that have just left me. It was just lackluster. It wasn't something that I would consider what they needed. And it was just not good for me.
No, look, you being honest about how you felt. I gotta respect it. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day,
I still give it a 90, which is stupid.
Which is wild.
I think the biggest issue is the honeymoon phase with the Halo Studios is over, and people are not trying to hear any excuse for Halo Studios anymore. Like,
look, I get it. I get what y'all saying. I'm not going to sit there and sugarcoat in front. Like when I heard this announcement, I remember when I heard the announcement for the game, I was like, why? Again, as a person who played this game a zillion times already, the remakes, the Master Chief Collection, and
it was in Game Pass.
Before that, so once I realized at that point, I'm like, okay, I'm not the target audience. The target audience is they are bringing this game over to PlayStation. I knew, you had these conversations, right, where we like the day that this game comes over to PlayStation, it is going to be one of those inflection points in gaming, because that is essentially their soul. That's who they are. That's what made people buy this platform, the Xbox platform, and fall in love with it. So I knew that day would change a lot of things, and it did not go over well, for them, for the announcement. As far as it got closer to release, I started to get more excited, because I'm like, okay, unlike Gears Reloaded, there was no way I was buying that. I was not playing that. Salute Xbox for giving me a code. I've already done it. And remember, we had the Rod Ferguson remaster of Part 1 on Xbox. There was no need, and you're not doing anything new, at least with campaign involved. Even though there was no multiplayer, I'm like, okay, these Sergeant Johnson missions, you're going to give me some new content. I'm interested to see what's going on. And I'm very curious. And plus, I looked at it as, okay, let's be also real. This is them Unreal Engine training wheel school. Get them adjusted to the engine after moving off of the last engine. And then if they are to continue to be the steward of Halo, then, now they get familiar. And to me, it's no different.
Keep in mind, too, they used the Slip Space engine for like a decade and a half.
Right. So they got to learn. They got to learn how to do this. And they got to translate Halo, which is one of the greatest sandboxes in gaming, which is one of the greatest feeling game. Halo feels distinct. You cannot just, I understand what Addict's part as far as like his hatred towards it. I don't have no beef with it. But I'm just saying, I understand his point. It's like, these are two distinct separately feeling gig. Just because that they're first person doesn't mean go ahead, you can easily do it, right? So I understand where you're coming from. So
Yeah, hear the iron road.
that's why I get it. And listen, guys, this doom is doom, and we love it. But I do agree with Attica in the sense that they don't fundamentally play at
You
all
content
alike.
creators make me sick.
Oh Lord, here they breaking protocol.
To King's point earlier, when I was working for Pepsi, if you were
Bro.
caught hanging out with Coke reps,
Bro.
you're getting written up at least.
Yeah.
Sony Shirt Boy should have been bounced right after the
All right.
video.
Yo, I hope he's joking on that.
Listen,
No, he's serious.
No, he's
not
serious.
joking.
But
He's
he's
dead serious.
y'all are right under normal circumstances. But I can't get mad at what's his name? Bernard? I don't know. What's the guy's name that wore the shirt? I don't remember. But I can't get
fired?
mad. What's his name, King?
Fired.
Fired. Yo, you stupid.
You're fired.
Listen, I can't get mad if his superiors gave him the green light.
They're fired too.
Now they're fired. At the time that he was following protocol, and if he felt
It
extra
takes time
to do
to
that,
fill out papers
Huh?
to get rid of people. I said it take time to fill out papers. To
right,
get rid
right,
of
and it take time. Sometimes you got to get a release out before they could do. Remember, you're ramping up for a release of Halo campaign involved. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's what he was doing. They were doing a multi-platform strat. Whether we agree,
Why nobody else wore a shirt?
he's the head of the studio.
So why he the only one wearing the shirt? He got good.
I mean, so you
setting
want
a bad example for
so
the
you
team.
want to put a mandate so everybody has to wear the shirt that he's
Oh,
wearing?
wait a second. You are the head of the studio.
Okay.
You're setting a bad precedence for the people that's following
So
you.
everybody
So
got to wear
if
PlayStation shirts at the event.
Why would they wear that?
Imagine how much more
How
upset
crazy
he'd
that would have
be
been.
if
Yeah.
everyone had PlayStation.
No, I said hell no. Like you setting a bad example for your team. You put that on. You made your team look bad. Your team was telling you, don't do that. He said, I'm the boss. You shut up. You shut
Don't
up.
do
I'm
that,
the boss.
cuz.
And listen, it was definitely distasteful. He spit in our face.
No, listen, I feel you. And a lot of Xbox fans feel you. A lot of them do not like that moment. I think it's worse than the moment that, what was it, with the Indiana Jones thing, with the PS5 logo. Like, that was a moment. People were like, no, that's it. You've gone too far. You've disrespected the brand. And to this regime's credit, they are course correcting. And to this regime's credit, they are like, yo, we for what we heard, they were trying to see what they could do in the last hour. Remember, she just got here and did these things were in place before her with Asha and them. So I kind of get it, you know what I'm saying, kind of thing. But I get it. Y'all want it ripped off. I get it. Look, you know, so
I can
like
imagine her looking at that and was like, you guys did what?
Look, I ain't forgiving it. I feel you, King. I definitely feel you on that. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Now, as far as this, look, you know, the Metacritic was about what? It's about 81, 82. What is it sitting at right now? What's the meta for campaign involved? Anybody knows off top?
I don't know. I
81.
81. Look, just about where I predicted it would be, you know, in a sense.
I actually said 81, like specifically too. That was
Yeah.
crazy. But...
Yeah, like I say, so you got that. You got the campaign remix where you can do it, a whole bunch of things. Look, UE5 for the most part looks solid. You know, you got to, my thing is modern controls, ADS, sprinting. Thank God. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I am a person that
no clamber though.
True, no clamber. That is true. No clamber, which is weird considering that everything else is modern, but we don't have our Halo 5 clamber. I do like the fact you got your graphics mode, you know, performance, fidelity. Oh, shout out to my man Jovar. I could actually test out the ROG Ally. I finally, because during the time of review, from a security standpoint, we were locked to our hardware where we reviewed it. Now they have relaxed that security feature. I was able to test it on the Xbox ROG Ally X, and runs really nice. So what you got to do for those on the settings, I would say, you put it in 1080p. I'm getting about 45 frames per second, but you got to put it on like low or very low graphic settings, and then FSR, change it to FSR, and no frame gen. Just do not put the frame gen on, and you good to go. I was rocking. I was playing it. It felt fantastic. I must admit, it really felt good on the ROG Xbox Ally X. It was a great port. Didn't really have to do much tinkering out the box. And then yeah, as far as, like I said, I'm not going to tell you everything we said in our review, because please check out our review. It's dope. I just want to give y'all extra bars for that. As far as the the prequel mission I spoke to, because I am not a Halo lore goon, not me. You know what I'm saying? I know the basics of Halo, and I haven't played it since probably Master Chief Collection. But people were saying with the prequel missions that this group, it is a real thing, like Hargeet has said. Like they truly have a distaste, right? So that part I didn't have an issue with. For me, I'm with Hargeet. Stage 2, where the biome expands, I love that. I thought it was fun. It felt Halo to me. You know what I mean? Now, King, I'm with you on the narrative is just basic. It's nothing to write home. I'm not going to cap on that.
That's where I feel like they dropped the ball.
Right.
That's what they should have focused on.
And Attic, you're right. If there's a part where it's like, if you're going to do prequel, give us context, give us a story, and build it. Let us know more about Sergeant Johnson. Let us, you know what I mean? Get more of it. And
I made him into like a cornball.
And we got to talk about the elephant in the room with the voice, too.
I think King would have received those DLC things better if there was more character development in that, but there wasn't because it was so
because it's so short. You don't have enough to do a lot of character development. I'm sorry, I can't interrupt you. You were saying
no. I just said it didn't. It was just over. But it's lazy writing. That's all. I'm honestly believe that Bungie wouldn't have slapped those missions together. If you had to add an extra mission to it to actually flesh out the rest of the story, then do so. Right. But I felt that it was lazy writing, to be honest with you. And it's just my opinion of something that may not resonate with other people.
No, that's your opinion. That's how you feel. That's it. That's it. There's no right or wrong to an opinion. It's your opinion.
Well, it's a right or wrong to wearing a T-shirt. To be
yes, we know that. But we hear you standing clear. We hear you loud and clear. What I would say as far as the
you content creators.
Oh Lord, they breaking protocol to jump into this. Jesus.
Halo is distinct from New Doom. Is Halo that distinct from Rage and Quake?
Yes.
And in a way that doesn't make ID a better choice than Halo Studios that continuously fails the franchise?
No, I get what you're saying. That if you
and
see,
you know what?
I think where
Iron
we
Rook
disagree.
Makes me sick.
No, Rook. I think where I don't say disagree because we
disagree.
No, he's with King that he wants someone else to have it, right? And that's fine. If that's the decision they make, I'm not going to fight with the decision. All I'm just trying to say is that the games are distinct and play completely different. That's what I'm trying to say. Just because one is good and it does something with this. And remember, they also have to learn another engine. They're using id Tech. That's the part people are forgetting. Like this is them having to learn. Coalition. Fair, because they're the Unreal Masters, which that's what I'm saying. That's the part. You can have a talented group that is a master of one specific programming and subset. Now you move them over, they may not have that level of efficiency and understand what the core tenets of what Halo is. It's not just easy to just throw that group in there is what I'm trying to say. But I understand your point.
But this is why I said for them to get their sea legs, they needed to operate with something like ODST and something like that. Outside entities like characters that's inside the universe. Attic said something that was very good. Use the Arbiter. Tell those stories. Like you can actually do a whole bunch of stories outside of the norm and stop doing the same old, right? But the fact of the matter is this. I don't believe that there's any real true trust with that studio.
Right.
So I don't think that they have the carte blanche or the cachet to do that. And I think their cachet is completely run dry.
I agree. That's why I think that this is what they were given. It's kind of, to me, this is no different than BioWare. Recent BioWare was messing up. Get in there and make Mass Effect Legendary Edition. You cannot mess that up. That's what this is. Get your confidence back. Let's reinvigorate this studio. That's literally what this is. So yeah, like I was saying, last thing I'll say is that which I liked for the prequel mission, without spoiling, I thought the final mission was super cool. They did something completely different in a genre that I like without spoiling. That was amazing to me, and I want to give them credit.
We did have a little bit of that in other ones as well.
True, and I love that
either because I thought that piece was very nice.
I highly recommend when you get to. I was like, me and Attic playing. I'm like, yo, this is fire to me. I really,
and that's what I was saying on like the term.
I still gave it a 90.
That's
See,
what
I
was
can't
saying.
with you.
That's what I was saying on the term that like they
just
should have
not for me.
expanded more, and that 3 missions should have been like 6.
Right.
That part.
Yeah, that's fine. Now, if you want to go at them for the narrative, I ain't gonna fight you. But if you want, I just from a gameplay perspective, as a person who loves that kind of genre, I thought that
I feel you.
cool.
It was dope that they did it. I saw it and I said I really liked it because normally they do some other formula, and I said I really like this formula. This was really cool.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that I didn't give this thing a 90. I just said the game isn't for me.
No, you did. No, and I'm not coming at your opinion. I'm just talking about my opinion. That's what. Your opinion is. I feel where you at with that. So yeah, that was that. And then obviously, the great Master Chief Election debate. I can listen to that on my review. And again, go ahead, Hargeet, please jump in.
As far as the Halo Studios thing,
yes, please.
I'm with both King and Addict on this. Okay. In that, like, if they don't deliver another game within a year or two, I'm out. Like, this is they've just been messing things up. They gotta come back with this. It'd be okay if this was a smaller title. No, this, like you said, Cock, this is the soul of Xbox. Yeah. You can't just keep screwing it up and then expect that people will just be okay with it. They should not be. Microsoft should not be okay with that, right? They need to have somebody just take it. And we know the studio has problems. They do. Yes. And if they just can't figure it out, then either you need to Bobby Kotick this thing and say, no, I'm going to micromanage you until you can figure it out. And I'm going to replace everybody who's just causing problems.
Start with the T-shirt.
That was just the reason that is a bad thing is simply this is Xbox. Halo is Xbox. And when you do that, you basically just say Xbox fans screw off. Right. And that was a pretty interesting thing to do. I'll just say that. I don't know where that came from. That was not a great move. Yes, you're putting it over there, but you can just mention that.
Right.
It came from a place of not unity. That's what it came from.
Right, right. Because it's literally your franchise was made by the people who bought into Xbox. You need to talk to them. They're the ones who supported you. Right. But either way, fair enough. They did what they did.
I mean, we heard rumors that they were going to announce the first trailer on PlayStation Showcase.
Yeah,
so,
oh my god,
yeah, we
and Asha said,
nope.
But yeah, for me, just output. You are not doing enough, and I tend to agree that story arc from that prequel.
She said enough was too much.
Was kind of just it's on its own, and it didn't really tie in the way I would have expected to tie in, right? But so that would have been nice. Flesh it out a bit more. But maybe I don't know. They didn't have enough time. I don't know what it is. As far as giving it to somebody else, I don't know that works either because you don't want to take them off of what they're doing.
Right.
So it's more of a who would be able to take this on. Maybe you just need to start from scratch and start with the person that's going to be able to deliver.
Go buy Bungie back.
I mean, they might be looking for.
Listen, a ton of them don't work there no more. Just go hire them back.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. What about that? To me, that's more realistic. What if you got all that talent that's now laid off? You know what I'm saying? And now you bring that into Halo Studios. You bring Joe Staten back. You y'all don't want that. They said Chad
wasn't Joe there?
They said Amit said Bungie's the poison.
A year or two.
You said Bungie's the poison.
That's what he said.
And then Bungie's the poison. The other thing I would say is don't keep them in Washington State. Move them somewhere else.
Yeah. Alaska.
Somewhere else. I don't care where. Somewhere else. Just not there.
Stick them someplace with penguins and polar bears.
I can't.
You make a good game or else.
Look, we're going to see what happens. I do firmly believe something will happen. It's just that the fact that this game was about to release. Now we're at the release, close to the release point. And then, to King's point, we'll see who's part of the 1,600 that is still remaining or not. You know what I'm saying? But again, my thing is, from a studio standpoint, from what we hear, the last two, the Ecker is no longer greenlit, and I don't know what's going on with the next mainline game, which is very discouraging because it doesn't seem to be a wrong. And me personally, I don't want to see. I know it's going to be called. I don't want Halo 2 remake and Halo 3 remake. I'm not interested in that. Respectfully, I have that. I mean, I understand to the letter of the law, 3 needs to be remade, but it's to me, all of these moves were when you thought you were going to be a publisher and you were not competing. So now that you have reestablished yourself as competing and you're going to go in exclusives and you're doing all this, I don't see the need to be doing this anymore. So to me, it should be over. And what I'm hoping for their sake is that that's why they don't have a project right now, is maybe someone came and said, no, we're not doing that anymore. And now I want to know what the new plan is. What are you moving on next? What happened?
I think they're still doing the remakes.
I
think that's too easy a low hanging fruit not to do them.
I hope this thing don't
doesn't
sell
mean
at
Halo
all.
Studios is going to do them, but I think we still will get a Halo 2 and a Halo 3 remake.
God bless.
I hope it doesn't sell, and I hope it's a failure, and I hope we just move on from this bad taste in my mouth, and let's get to good new stuff. Let's get to new stuff.
No, I want new stuff. I definitely want new stuff. That's what I want. So what we say, it could be as simple as they doing, 2 and 3 and whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much what I had to say. And obviously, for those who are coming at me, all I would say is, as far as by the Truth and Reconciliation comparison, because I shout out to John Letterman, did an amazing job on Digital Foundry as far as why he likes it, and a lot of reason why he likes it. He likes the dark, pure, nature tone of it, and he feels that this really captures it more than the Master Chief Collection one, and I respect that. That to me is an artistic choice. That is a design.
I agree with it.
Yeah, and I respect that. Saying all I'm saying is my favorite mission in Halo, period, is Truth and Reconciliation. Sneaking in at night, snipers, and the way you go in and you get into the ship, you go rescue Captain Keyes, and I thought there was some really cool things that they did there, and then I replayed it on Master Chief Collection, and I personally thought the details of the Marines looked better. I thought it looked 1,000 times better. And again, my setup, it's not on PC. I don't know what everybody's played up. I'm not letting it go, because y'all don't got OLED, and y'all don't, the dudes who's talking ain't doing 4K HDR with VR raw. I don't care what nobody said. In my house, and I have screenshots and video to prove, in my house, that mission on Master Chief Collection looks far superior.
You guys
and I'm dying on that, so I don't care what anybody
You guys
say.
will have to watch the coverage we did.
Yeah, definitely watch the coverage we did. That's all my little nitpick or whatever. But everything, I will say this though, to Halo campaign's credit, the flood missions. First of all, the flood is amazing in this game. You want to talk about horror? You want to talk about the feel, and it's dark. At night, it really. And I will say there are some things with the sound on Truth and Reconciliation where I felt that they added extra context. And I'm a person like Hargeet. Here we go. They break it protocol.
Do we not credit Halo Studios for making probably the best Halo campaign ever in Halo Infinite? The gameplay, threat sensor, GR Appleshot, forward operating bases, best bosses in the series, assassinations, the upgrades, sick.
I disagree completely. No,
who did that? Because Hines wasn't there. Who did that? It wasn't him. So when we sit there and we say exactly who did that, was 343, right? Am I correct? That was 343, right? Like that was before they had the name change, the glow up, right? Remember? Like, y'all got revisionist history. And the crazy thing about it is you super chat. I told you don't come for me unless I send for you.
That's your man,
I told Sage, I love you to death, but I told you don't come for me. I don't come for me unless I send for you. And you super chatted it, and that was 343. Understand, they had to change their name because of the shame. But the stink still.
In terms of story, I don't think Halo Infinite was the best story.
He said
Halo
Infinite was the best campaign.
Nah, I think it had good gameplay, but in terms of campaign, no. Like the simple fact they did not finish the Atriarch's arc with the DLC makes it one of the worst campaigns.
And we had to get a book. Did we have to get a book? Do we still know what happened? Do we still know what happened?
A whole Grimraw.
I'm still looking for
I can't 100% get down on that. Like.
Yeah, with Spartan Lock.
Halo Infinite was a good Halo game.
Yeah, it was solid.
But besides that, look, we got to keep it. We got to keep it real here. Like
he's standing on it. He said it's the best better than Halo 3. Halo Infinite is the best campaign.
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. The majority of the Halo games has a better campaign than that game.
I would rank it like
Halo Reach.
Reach
Halo
is better.
3
is
Halo
better. 2 is better. 1 is better.
The flood.
Yeah, like there's no moment with the flood.
Maybe
there's no
ODST. It's better. Like,
hey, now if you want to say Halo Infinite multiplayer is up there, I would say it's a top 2 or top 3 multiplayer.
He's losing the legs that he has to stand on.
It's too much Halos. He's a Halo lore goon. That's my man.
We see a guy
Yeah,
grasping.
Let Hargeet get it. Sorry.
Yeah,
Hargeet.
Go ahead.
I think Halo Infinite was a good Halo game, but
Yes.
yeah, the storyline they needed to flesh that out a bit more,
Mhm.
and there were parts where you had to like pay attention and see stuff happening beside you instead of just having a cutscene. And I'm like, why did you not just make that a cutscene? And like, so
Check
there
this
were
out.
parts that just didn't make sense to me. Like, so
I will
it was a good
ne-
game though. I think it was
Good
a good
game.
game.
Good game.
And
I
agree
will
with you,
never.
Addict.
I
Check
will
this
never
out.
forgive them for dropping the ball on the greatest villain they've ever
Facts.
had in Halo.
If it wasn't for
Literally,
you,
and that part.
Go ahead.
If you did the legendary, right, and you
Yeah.
got that extra scene,
Mhm.
you're like, oh, they can build on
Build-
this.
That's what.
And
Yes.
and then they
They had
drop
their-
the ball. It's like, what are you doing?
Bro, they-
have it.
Go
They
ahead,
had their
Addict.
own
You
Thor
have
mode. They
it.
had their own
Thanos.
Thanos.
They
moment
had
where
Thanos.
He grabs it. He's like, I'll do it myself.
Bro, they had Thanos and did nothing with it. And I was like, I played, if it wasn't for Addict, because you know me, I don't like RTS. And I'm like, all right, come on. And we'll do this Halo
And
Wars.
he was more dominant in Halo Wars than he was in
When
Halo
I
Infinite.
saw who Atriox was in Halo Wars, and I said, oh, I said, oh, they got Thanos. And it was the first time. That's what made Infinite dope in the beginning. I was like, oh, we finally see her in that vulnerability. This is what I've always
He
wanted.
beat up
the
Master
most
Chief. I was like, oh,
the
snap.
most
Yes.
epic
Threw him out of
thing
airlock.
I've ever seen in Halo is when Atriox in Halo Wars 2 was fighting 3
Yeah,
Spartans.
that was crazy.
He owned all 3 of them, grabbed one of the masses just as I thought.
suspected.
A man.
A man.
embraced it.
Ooh! That was hard. I was like,
He's
oh,
just
Addict, I'm
human.
in. I'm in. Facts. I was like, I am in. That was such a good hype up to Infinite. Then Infinite starts good. You're like, oh, okay, let's go. And we
They
didn't
did
get any
Marvel
answers.
with Kang the Conqueror.
Yeah.
That's all they did.
That was my only thing. So that's where I said. So again, like Hargeet said, good Halo game. Complete Halo game, right? From a multiplayer, the solid experience, the grappling hook is fire.
I gotta throw a flag on the play.
Oh, what
They told me I was gonna get episodic content. I never got it.
No, but yeah, in fact, we talk about
We've been clowning.
yeah,
on
we've
that.
been post content, multiplayer, post no
Multiplayer is
DLC,
good.
no
The
story,
multiplayer is good.
no resolution on that ending. Like that's
Didn't
why I was
launch
like,
with
nah.
Forge.
I think Infinite's multiplayer is just as good as Halo 3's multiplayer. Like, I really enjoyed
Yes,
that multiplayer.
I love it. Shout out to
my
our
favorite
man.
multiplayer is still going to be Halo 5's multiplaure. I know that's a huge take in the
No,
Halo
Halo 5
community, but-
multiplayer is good.
No, Halo fans do not like that shit.
Really?
You should go read my comment section. Oh, this dude said Halo 5. We don't take his opinion serious. Like,
No, I mean Halo 5. I get the story.
pretty good
Here, yo,
You content creators
said
make me
Jitsu,
sick.
look at Sage.
Infinite stomps Halo 3. Best campaign.
He's wild.
The best Jen Taylor performance. One of Chief's best depictions story-wise since Halo 4. Escarum is the best main villain in any Halo title ever. Did it have unmet potential? Yes.
Like, man.
I don't.
I'm glad
Why
you
don't
loved it. I'm glad you loved it,
hey,
brother.
so
Don't let
Jitsu
me stop
says,
your joy.
Tell me his motives. Do that for me. Tell me his motives.
Escharum was cool. I like Escharum.
No, I want him to tell me his
him, yeah.
motives.
But Sage, you saying it's better than 3? 3 is considered the GOAT. Halo Infinite's campaign is
This
better
guy
than 3.
picked the hill. He picked the hill to die on.
Was the PlayStation fans bothering you during Halo Infinite or something, and you trying to let them know that this was the GOAT? Or something? Like, I don't know what was that. You feel like you was abused
He was
about this
upset
game.
with
We're not
Craig
saying
Fix.
it's
It was
we're
Craig
not saying
Fix.
it's a
Craig
terrible
Fix.
game. It's like, but if you compare it, it just
Yeah.
is not up to some of the higher ones. So, like,
exactly.
You can
Like-
just see the ratings.
To me, it's
It is
like
what it is.
we try to go against Michael Jackson Thriller with the Michael Jackson Dangerous album. Like that's what this feels like. He tried to pump Dangerous.
Technically, Halo Infinite had like an 86 on Metacritic. Like, it did well.
No, it did
So-
well. And no one said it's
No,
not
I
good.
was just
But
saying.
if
He's
you
saying
look
the
at, like,
rating.
Halo 1 was like, wasn't it a 90 something?
Yeah, 96 or something like that. Yeah, like
Yeah, it was pretty high.
we're talking about Michael Jackson Thriller level albums of Halo games, and this is a good one, but it ain't that. That's all we said. But hey, I love you. He said, "Yeah, Storm Street. God bless, man. I feel you, Stan. You love that campaign, brother. I respect that." But yeah, that's all I got pretty much on it. And like I said, we'll see what happens. I know Addict thinks they're gonna still do 2 and 3. I hope they do not. We'll see what happens with the PlayStation factor.
make me
Oh, wow, they in on this Halo conversation.
Blessings. Halo's biggest misstep was not adding the Flood to any games after Halo 3.
Yep.
Especially a story continuation in Infinite that could have had the Flood. Halo
Yep.
is missing the fear, horror element.
Yep.
I agree. I felt Campaign did a great job with the horror in this one though. I really felt like they added the tension, to the joint. But yeah,
Here's the thing though, I don't 100% agree with this like horror aspect. It's like Resident Evil. Like the reason the first couple times was horror is because Resident Evil 1 they've never seen zombies. Like and us as the gamers, the first time we're playing the game too. But like the first time you see the Flood, obviously you're going to be terrified because you've never seen the Flood. The humans have never seen the Flood. But after you've seen the 3 games, like it loses that horror aspect of it. Like,
No, I feel you. Look, that's why I said Halo's a fun studio today. It's pretty much all I got. King, I'm just going to ask you one final question before we move on to the topic. Do you think this is the last time we ever see a Halo game on PlayStation?
Yeah. as long as Asha's in charge, yeah.
All right, fair enough.
As long as she's in charge, yeah, I believe if they decide to do that stupidness, if they announce Halo 2 or Halo 3 remake.
Oh, you definitely don't want that. Okay.
Because you can't yell out exclusives and just take your soul and be tossing it across the street. Like, and then you got dudes out here wearing T-shirts. You're like, yeah.
And plus,
you're not enforcing rules.
Gears, they made Gears E-Day exclusive, and that's probably one of their, definitely flagship titles. Like, to me, if you're willing to make Gears E-Day an exclusive, Halo's obviously the next thing.
I gotta get Sage. We gotta break protocol.
Nah, it's blue.
Nah. This is the homie. To me, Halo Infinite is the first true Spartan simulator. This is the Halo we read about in the best books. Planning missions out, scouting.
That's Halo 5.
All right, Sage, I gotta come for you. It was one biome in the whole game. Come on, Sage. We was in the redwood. We was in the forest the whole game.
Here's my issue with Halo Infinite. See, this is why I wanted to avoid this, but here we are.
We got to do it.
I love the story. The story was good, but the problem was none of the characters felt memorable. Even the character you said, I forgot his name.
The pilot.
Keep it a buck with
I don't remember.
No, I'm talking about the bad guy. Even him was not memorable. Like, to me, they mopped the floor with the army, and I felt like they beat Master Chief. They mopped the floor with the army. Where was the storytelling on how that happened? Why is the Banish so powerful? To me, they should have did it like some Far Cry 5, where like a general has sections of the ring, and once you beat them, it tells you that as you pursue that person, this is why they were able to destroy the NC. I can't remember their initials. UNSC. Because this is what this dude did. This is why he was so important to their efforts. This is what this dude
Imagine
did.
using a Nemesis engine for it.
Crazy. Sage out here just rage baiting me. I ain't falling for it no more, Sage.
Like they literally do an intro. Master Chief gets his cheeks clapped, and it's a time skip. Everyone lost.
A time skip. Yeah, you don't even know.
Why everyone lose? I don't know. Like, and sure, they did little things to explain, like the Spartan tag. Remember how they showed the Spartan that fought his last? Like, you literally find Spartans throughout the whole map that stood their ground and died fighting.
Yes.
Like, and it's like, oh, so the Banish is strong enough to kill Spartans? Well, who did that? I don't know. Well, what happened with Banish and Cortana? Well, kinda. Here's what kinda happened.
Let's infer. Or buy the book. Buy the novel. You'll find out.
If you want to make the argument that Halo had the best sandbox, Halo Infinite had the best sandbox in Halo history, you can make that argument.
No, sandbox is
because
fun.
the sandbox is really good in Halo Infinite.
Fun.
But it kind of lives and dies just off that statement. Like,
but salute to him. He definitely rage baited me, and I fell for it. But salute to you.
Oh, he did it again.
Yeah, I'm not falling for it this time. We're gonna read it after because he know what he doing. I love you, Sage. You know that damn what you're doing. But anyway, so that's our Halo subject. Oh, sorry, Hargeet. I just want to make sure you got all your bars off because we were interrupting the hell out of you.
No, that's fine.
Okay, good. Cool. All right, I just want to make sure. You don't hold me. All right, no doubt. Let's get these super chats that we actually you can turn it back on, right? Or is it? Or we got? I should read them out.
No, you have to read them.
Yeah. All right. Let me read them out because I know.
Just read anything that's not 10 or 20.
All right. Cool. Let's go back, see what we missed. All right. I think. Damn, it was a lot. All right. So boom. I'm just gonna read them over just in case. All right. Lieutenant Hulk, $2 super chat. King, I heard it. They added a girl boss. I blame PlayStation.
Yep.
He ain't even there. He ain't even engaged.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I blame
enough.
PlayStation.
Oh, he blames PlayStation for this.
Yeah,
All right.
that's the stuff they do over there. We don't do that.
We don't do that over here. The Angry Therapist MD. Wasn't the Spartans used against humans? Wasn't that one of the reasons they was hated? Lore Goons? I'm not sure. This is a lore.
Yeah, so, originally the Spartans were designed for like the rebel movement. They weren't designed to fight Covenant. They were designed to rebelling things, incursions.
To quell.
They were used against humans, but it wasn't too long after that program was designed, the Covenant came knocking.
Shout out to Airlock II with the 20 knock. He said, id Software can make another Halo game. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. They've been gutted. I mean, well, technically they say they have been gutted. They stay the same as they were in 2016, but they have lost reduced staff. So that is a fair point. All right. We did
1,600 more.
I can't. Jax.
For all the fake outrage out there, 1,600 more is coming.
You're ridiculous.
Start with the t-shirt, dude.
I can't with you. Jax 82 with the $5 super chat. Y'all forgetting Sony and Microsoft from both teams talk. They don't console war. Someone put Halo over there. Someone approved it.
Someone's fired,
and they're all gone.
I want you to reach out to that someone to see if he still can take your calls.
On the real though, that is a bad move. That's a bad management call. That should never have been allowed to be done. I don't care if you're going multi-plat. We said it so many times. There's a way you could have still went multi-plat, but still be respectful towards your core audience. And having them have a PlayStation shirt on, it's like the dude that had the Obsidian thing. Oh, like I ain't never liked your stuff. Like it's just like it's such a bad precedent for no reason. Something
I
you
get
can
you
easily manage.
No, I get you. The only thing I'll push back slightly is that we have to be careful. So dudes gotta. Dudes got to be a fan of the platform, and they can't like another platform to work at Xbox. That's what we say.
It's not about liking another platform. That dude deliberately said he didn't like Xbox. So
you live on a crip block.
This is game.
We're making this game related.
Gang related.
Why you wearing red?
How about he need a job?
Blood.
I don't agree with that.
You live on a crip block.
You can work wherever you want. You could
come out here wearing red.
What if you're the best from the other side? And your side don't have that. He's the best shooter and he's available for work.
For that shooter.
Yeah, he's the best shooter. He got a skill set that your side don't got.
Good money, bro.
Oh,
like he out here wearing rogue paraphernalia. Like this dude is all he's rogue, son. Like he can't be trained. Like if you got a dog that currently urinates in the kitchen, what are you going to do?
How do we determine this hiring process? Do we put them to an Xbox?
Ask them if they have a
assessment
gamer tag.
test.
What's your gamer tag?
Okay.
How long have you had your gamer tag?
Profess your love for Xbox. You're undying fealty.
I don't agree with that.
No, that's his business. I said if you ain't with us, you against us. You got to go.
I don't think you should be judged if you play on other platforms, but I do think even if you prefer another platform, you should never bring that into the workspace to that degree where you're deliberately going out there upsetting people. That's the fan base of that you're making.
Check this out. Todd, let's say you work for the Jets. Are you coming in there with Patriot apparel?
What if you're the best coach for the Patriots and you won multiple? What if you won multiple championships? Nope. See, this is why I got you.
Fired.
What the Jets have not won championships, and you gonna hire Bill and Bill Belichick's available, Hargeet. The Jets shouldn't hire Bill Belichick.
You listen. If you come in here, listen, and you know, every coach come in wearing their current team stuff.
Well, that's different.
That's what we talking about.
No, you're talking about once you're in the building.
He in the building.
Right. I get you're talking about you shouldn't be wearing the other team stuff. I get that part. But what I'm trying to say is we got to be careful.
He's talking about your stance. You can't play on PlayStation.
Like you can't even hire someone that works for somebody else.
Time out. I didn't say that. You got to know what they do over there. All right. You can't sit there and be unknowledgeable of the enemy.
Time out. He was like, time out. Let me restructure my argument real quick.
You got to be knowledgeable of the enemy. I don't ever tell. Listen, I don't never tell.
When in doubt, restructure it out.
Listen, I don't never tell any of the troops, don't buy a PlayStation, don't buy a Switch. Go cop them. Go cop them, and let's report back what they do good and what they do bad. Right?
Hargeet jumping because I can clearly see you want to jump into this.
So we can steal what they do good, and we can not do what they do bad.
So it's okay to hire the ops then.
But they can't be wearing. Listen.
But they the ops.
In the fine print. It's
in the fine print.
Time out. So you saying that dude is the ops?
What if he was a PlayStation all day? I don't know. I don't know him.
What information you got?
I don't know this man.
Wait a second.
What's his name? Brian Gerard? I don't know this man. All I know is, let's just say he was the top dude at PlayStation doing what he does. Right? Or PlayStation was in position to hire this dude. He's one of the best at what he does. And Xbox came in and swooped him. I'm just talking about the hiring process.
Like Power World. He didn't have a choice in his hiring. That's what you're saying.
He could go wherever he
applied.
He applied.
You applied for Xbox. So apply that same apply, and don't apply that shirt on.
Right.
How about that?
How about he kept his fandom under wraps until it was the right time when the new leadership said, we're going to PlayStation. He said, I loved it over there.
And I think that's why this isn't on that individual or the PlayStation. It's on the people that's above him, the people that ran the thing.
I agree.
Like it's just like the moment he imagine like about to walk up there. It's like, why you have that on? No, you got to go change that. Like,
I wish somebody would have just snatched it off his back. Like, get it off the back. Hey, put the shirt on. Yo, they take it off. They rip it off like Hulk Hogan, and they throw NWO shirt. Hey, put that on.
Yeah, I ain't go for it. You hilarious, bro. You are hilarious. You're the best.
Wearing the op shirt.
You're the best. Okay, I'm sorry.
Your analogy of Bill Belichick.
Yes.
Once he's hired by the Jets, he better not be putting on Patriot stuff.
Fair enough.
Right?
Fair enough. But
so,
but
that's the problem, right? So this is not somebody that they just picked up 2 days ago.
Right.
That part.
This is somebody that's been there.
Right.
This is an Xbox employee.
Yes.
And then the Xbox employee is disrespecting the fan base.
When did he disrespect the fan base? At what point? At what point? When he put the shirt
right to the press conference. His game with a damn PlayStation shirt on.
Right. And I'm with y'all. No, I'm with y'all, but y'all forgetting the key part of the timeline. The Woody Johnson of the Jets said, we're going to be doing this new strategy, and told this man, yo, this is so he like, word, it's okay? It's okay to do this? Oh, I've been wanting to do this. That's what I'm saying. We gotta put the blame on the man.
You seem like you know something.
Did they say that? Did they say that it was okay to wear PlayStation paraphernalia when you're announcing a Halo game?
It must have been okay if they didn't make them take it off.
We gotta be honest. We gotta be.
Like,
we know PR.
That's why I said everybody that saw him need to be fired.
Exactly. PR and marketing knew what that man was about to do. They dress you up. They make sure your makeup is good. What shirt? I know how this goes. They make sure what shirts you're wearing.
Dog has done it before.
Listen, I know how this goes. That's all I'm gonna say. They make sure your attire is. So that means it was signed off on before he hit the stage, so that we could see him. That's what I'm trying to say. He ain't just running renegade. They signed off on this man to do it.
You told me he was though.
I didn't.
You told me that he wanted to let his freak flag fly.
He let his freak flag fly once he got the cosign that this is the new movement.
But that dude is gone.
Okay.
Unless you're telling me that came from up top to say, please wear a PlayStation shirt, that would be a different thing.
Right.
No, he chose
on his own
shirt and then got approval for it.
Thank you.
No,
that's all I wanted to say.
Even decide to do
that's
it.
the issue.
That's all I wanted to say.
Approval part.
We agree. We agree.
I don't blame someone that's a PlayStation fan that's got the approval from the higher ups to go out there wearing a different flag. Because they were approved to do it. It's the person above that.
Yeah, the person above is supposed to say, no, you don't. How
fired.
dare you come out there?
No.
They're
If
fired,
you
though.
decide you want to do something bad for your company, and then the upper chain is stupid enough to say go ahead, no, you decided to do something bad. The first decision is the problem. Why did you decide that this was even a thing? Why would you decide to wear a PlayStation shirt announcing a Halo game?
Because y'all said your management told them it's going to PlayStation.
I don't care.
Oh my God! Management told the man it's going to PlayStation.
I have to agree with Cog on this part. Like, here's the thing: the people making these, they were under the assumption everything's going everywhere, nothing's ever going to be the same. It doesn't matter anymore. It was the people that was running the event that decided that was okay, and that is my issue. It's not the people
Do they still have a job?
I don't know if he still has a job.
I want them gone too.
I can't.
Whoever sanctioned this, I want them gone.
Well, I think they are. But look, I get what y'all saying. Y'all talking about the initial act and the fact that he even thought about doing that is just a flag.
It's a felony.
No, I get it. I get it. I
You
get
should
it.
have been wearing a Halo shirt.
No, I get it.
Xbox shirt.
I get
Anything but freaking.
Look, I
Anyway.
get it. I get y'all perspective.
When you go to these Xbox events,
Mm-hmm.
do you put on your PlayStation paraphernalia? I'm just asking for a friend.
You asking for a friend?
And you don't work there. I'm asking for a friend. When you go to FanFest,
Yes.
do you put on a PlayStation t-shirt?
I do not.
Why?
Because generally when you go to FanFest, Xbox tells you what you're going to wear. Xbox tells me what the protocol of what shirt. They even tell me I can't wear my own shirt. I have to wear this shirt. And that's my point.
Why? What that mean?
Xbox gives you a list of approved shirts and say these are the shirts to wear at FanFest, I'm gonna listen. If I come in with my own shirt that say XCOM is king,
rogue?
that's me going rogue, right? Right. And then when I roll in the building and they say, you know what? XCOM is king, you can wear that. Go ahead. Go hit the stage. Cool.
Okay. So then this is, and I'm with you.
Okay.
All those people that say yes, they got to go too.
Right. And I think
I will say that even FanFest, we like you got to wear what we tell you to wear.
Yeah.
Like even FanFest has that, and we don't work for them. Even FanFest, like it's not even. Look, I do agree that the shirt thing was ridiculous, but I do also agree that I can't blame people for just wearing what they wear if they were allowed to. Like,
and I get their
apparently
point too.
We are kept to a higher standard than their own employees. Like,
they tell y'all what to wear. Fonz, yes, that is a fact. I'm telling y'all have worked in corporate. I'm telling. Well, not I should say. Hargeet has worked in corporate. He knows what I'm talking.
When you're going to go on that TV
y'all just talk about
you're going to be recorded. They look through everything that you're wearing, down to the sneakers, down to the watch, down to everything. So
and that's what makes this even worse.
Even down to the colors.
Yo,
on how
it appears on screen.
That's what makes this even worse. Is that there was multiple people that looked at this scenario
and they
said,
all got to
good. Keep going.
Why do you think I keep saying everyone who saw him?
No, you consistent
needs to go.
And I want to give you and Hargeet your correct thing in the sense that the fact that obviously he felt comfortable to do that on his own. I don't want to minimize that because I understand what y'all said. Y'all saying he's the head of the studio. He felt comfortable. That's wild. And I think both things can be true here. I get what y'all saying. I just wanted to put how corporate be moving because they be signing up for stuff and they be caring about all this type of crazy stuff. But anyway, this is fun.
Apparently they didn't care that day.
They didn't care that day. They didn't care. Well, and according to King, everyone's fired.
Yeah, well, the people that didn't care ain't there.
Yeah. You rule with an iron fist, bro.
Straight, just like Asha. Just like Asha.
She does. She follows you. She follows you for a reason.
Just like Asha.
Listen, I'm starting to believe it now because she followed this man. I think there's a lot of course correction that King gonna like. I think so because she definitely likes the thinking of the King because what we heard is according to what we said, Attic, with the what they had initially planned for Halo campaign of reveal. Oh boy, that wouldn't have went well either. So Thankfully, that didn't happen. Let's get these super chats. Jesus, this is funny. All right, we got who else? We got. Damn, we got a lot. All right, so we have All right, we got Ing. We got Hector the Macho Man. $5 super chat. If I would have seen walking through the Xbox hallways with that PlayStation shirt on, the Macho Man would have stuffed him in the nearest garbage can. Fair enough. Lieutenant Hulk.
Pack this dude up.
$2 super chat. Okay, fire whoever added that girl boss to the story too.
I'm with you.
Iron Rook, again, $5 super chat. Give Halo to Id. He's standing on Id business. Salute to the Rook. Loves Id. I respect that. And then we got to get some $10. We did this to King's. Yeah, to King's point earlier when I was working at Pepsi. Yeah, we did that one. We did Rook. Halo's distinct from the new Doom. He riding for Id. I respect that. Then we did Sage with the $20. All right, Fastback Helix. Oh, that's the homie. Remember for 16 months. What if Xbox moves campaign to Id and multiplayer to COD Studios? Spread Halo lore to other studios. Salute the Iron Lords. What y'all think?
Put them in assault mines. Let's get busy.
Okay, get in.
We listen. We tried all types of things. Like listen. Now we gotta have boxing gloves in the break room. We gotta let dudes know that there's this Doom clock inside the when you come inside the building. Mm-hmm. Everything. I don't care what gets to work, but we need to get back to being rough and rugged. Back to rough and rugged, son. Games. Because this soft hand pimping ain't working, son. Mm-hmm. We got to get back to guerrilla pimping.
I mean, well, according to the way Asha's moving, it seems like it's going the way you want. Right?
I like it I like it like that.
All right, so we got Silver Squad. We did that as far as the Halo horror element. We did that. Okay, we did Sage being reasonable, trying to be reasonable. $5 super chat. Don't get me wrong. I hear the criticisms. Remember, it had a troubled development, but the areas that are strong were very strong. The gameplay upgrades. Fair enough. I'm with you on that part. Silver Squire, $2 super chat. Where's my Mega Bloks Halo game? Okay, I don't know where's that at.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about too.
All right, Sage again, $5 super chat. Power World employees showed up, still wearing their Pokemon company badges, ready to build the game. Messy. Then we got the Black John. Salute. $5 super chat. Guerrilla warfare, those dudes. Took their network out the same weekend. Okay.
On God and them. Y'all wanted to play Halo?
Shout out to One's Own Grief. Member for 32 months. Salute, brother.
That sounds dope.
Smelling like turncoat behavior. I'm assuming he's talking about the shirt thing.
Facts.
And Silver Squire with the $5 super chat. Wearing an Xbox shirt at PlayStation is like seeing your ex wear the ring you bought her with her new man. Damn.
Buddy.
All right, we got it out. All our systems now. We got it out now. Okay.
Not really, but that'll be suffice.
Will suffice for now. All right, we gonna move on. All right, so we got. This is a fun one. Shout out to the great wizard, man, Jason Ronald and the team. You know what I'm saying? Again, Xbox backward compatibility on PC. This is written directly from the wizard himself. He said, today we're introducing Xbox compatibility on PC, making it easier to play classic Xbox games from the past across PC and handhelds, including the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X. Your library is more than just a collection of games. It's your personal history of epic stories and treasured memories from the past. As players, we don't want to leave our gaming legacy behind, even as technology continues to evolve and advance. We expect our library of games to move forward with us and to play and be able to play them in entirely new ways. Rolling out today, that was this week, the Xbox backward compatibility on PC launches in early release, starting with 4 original Xbox games now playable on PC and handhelds. This marks the beginning of a broader effort to preserve Xbox games from the past and bring them to PC over time. We are not just enabling you to play them on PC, we're also adding new features to make your game experience better than ever. So the 4 that they're going to do are Blinks, Conquer Live and Reloaded, Crimson Skies High Road to Revenge, and Fusion Frenzy. Each of these games now available on PC and also included with all Game Pass plans. If you already own a digital release for these games on console, that license now carries over to your PC and handheld. Through the power of Xbox Play Anywhere and Xbox Cloud Gaming, you can now play these classic games of the past on your console. So they're talking about 4-up resolution upscaling, V6 support, full screen windowed. I always butcher it. anisotropic filtering, I always butcher that, enhanced anti-aliasing, and these also have customizable language and audio settings. They talk about achievements, you know what I'm saying, in the coming months. They're going to update, and it's going to be in preview through the Xbox or PC app. They talk about minimum requirements. We're not going to get into all of that, but it's not very high to play those games, obviously. But yeah, this was a big one, man. Back with compatibility on PC. Hargeet, I want to get your opinion, man. I want to see how you feeling. You play on PC, how you feel about the broader efforts of Xbox with this movement.
Yeah, it's good, right? This is kind of what we were looking for. A lot of the things are answered about, like, is this going to be locked when they move things over to PC? At least for their own games, no.
You
it's
content
available on any
creators make
PC,
me
right?
sick.
As
One second, Hargeet.
At this point, Halo Studios needs to have a Crystal D-type takeover. Oh, you like PlayStation more than Xbox?
Right.
Here is your 9x12 cardboard box.
Hey, yo.
Please clean out your cubicle and leave your badge.
Damn.
You're good, Hargeet.
You're good, Hargeet. Sorry. They break it. They
yeah,
really
I
want to
swear
get in on that one. They want to break protocol.
Yeah, by the way, I
Continues.
can't hear those. I don't know if you guys have
I know you can't hear. I know whatever. It's usually because we have to have OBS and all
Yeah.
that stuff over. Sorry.
But anyway, so yeah, so like it's cool that they're bringing them over.
Mm-hmm.
The technology's always been there. That's how they make the backwards compatibility work on the Xbox One and on the Xbox Series consoles.
Mhm.
So they could have brought them over at any time. It was really just making sure it works. And then licensing. That's always the headache. I don't know how that works for other games. These are their games, so they can do whatever they want, which is great. So you should hopefully expect to see a lot more of their catalog show up. And we're talking like OG 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series games. They should be able to bring them over. What that does for third parties, I don't know. Here's a big killer question. Would they be able to, at the end of the year, say, oh, there's a big game that came out. Maybe that's going to be playable on PC, even though it's not supposed to be on PC, named GTA 6. Because it will release for Xbox Series consoles. And hey, if you can translate and you can make that work on PC, would it be available there? That'd be a hell of an announcement, wouldn't it? Now, I'm sure Take-Two would say, right? On the flip side, it's like, hey, you're not releasing the PC version right now, but you're going to get the sales. If people want to play it on PC, they just buy the Xbox version. Helps Xbox in that they get the whatever percent. I don't think it's 30%. They have a lower cut on PC, right? But whatever it is, they could get that money. But just looking at the capability, this is very cool, right? It's actually coming over, and it's not locked to specific hardware, right? So it's not like Microsoft Surface something, or like partner device ROG Xbox LIX, or a specific Helix or a specific Xbox Series console or something like that. No, any PC, go ahead. So pretty cool. I don't know if you guys tried it. I did try it.
Yeah, tell me. I didn't get a chance.
Yeah, I loaded up Blinks, and it brought my save over. So it is Play Anywhere. It literally brought my save over. Right? Well, this is great. This is awesome. Oh, we got another one.
We got another one. Thank you.
You content creators make me
Shout out
sick.
to Molly.
Think the fact you're even willing to put the other team's colors on shows how bad the culture is and why the brand has gotten to this point.
They not letting that Halo thing go.
My point exactly. Fire them, man. And once, see, this is how I do it, right? They say when you walk in a room and you got to establish dominance, you go in there, you see the biggest dude, you just knock him out, right? Bow, lay him out. So that let everybody know, don't mess with him. Don't mess with him. He just took out Larry.
He took out Larry.
Hey, Larry
knocked
a beast.
Larry out? Oh, man.
Larry a beast. He just came in here. We never seen this dude from a can of paint.
And
he just knocked Larry out.
Larry, the biggest dude in the yard.
Larry is a terrorist. You know how Larry is.
Yeah.
So you keep wearing these PlayStation shirts. Once you do, all you got to do is just, listen, I don't advocate for violence, but sometimes you got to snatch your shirt off a dude. If you snatch a shirt off a dude in public and give him a shirt to wear in front of everybody else and make him put it on right there, put this on. When he put it on, nobody want that type of behavior. Nobody want that behavior. So yeah, we need to get back to that.
All right. Thank you, sir, for your analogy. Continue, Hargeet, with your testing of the future.
I'm hoping now. I don't know if this tells us what Helix is going to look like, but it does tell us that the capability is there, right? We already knew that tech-wise it's viable. It's more a question of can they make it all work, and they have. And now we're getting the first parts of what Jason's team has been doing, right? They've got this part working. It's now available on PC. And this is like, let's also give credit to the person who said that we should do this, and that would be Phil Spencer. As much as we want to keep piling on the man, he gave us backwards compatibility to begin with. and now we have that going into a PC. So you can hopefully see games like Halo 5. I don't think have they put that on PC? I don't think they have put it on
That's a good
PC.
question. Yeah, I don't think so.
You might be able to play that on PC now because you can just play the Xbox version through this program. So fantastic that this is going to be there. There are games that have launched on console that have not launched on PC. There's certainly tons of games on PC that have not launched on console. Fair enough, right? But there have been games that have been console only that would now potentially be available on PC, which is a fantastic thing, right? And this gives you like all the time backwards availability, right? Because PCs don't have the same generation stuff. It's just you have a PC, you can access the software. That's it, right? So it gives it, that game should now live forever on that platform. And anybody who wants to play, engage, say a new, a 5-year-old just starts playing or 10-year-old starts playing. It's like, hey, why don't you try this? Yeah, you can now play these games that we played decades ago. Fantastic. I think this is a fantastic move. And we'll see how this program evolves. What I want to see is the first third-party game that comes in there. Who's the publisher that says, yes, I like this. Let's do that. Because look, these are old games. They're not going to be selling that much anyways.
Right.
Making these things happen gives them a boost because now it's like, oh, you brought this old game back. I want to try to buy that on PC. Let me go buy it. So they'll just get an automatic boost, right? So I think these are cool things. If publishers want to go down that path, we'll see. But I'm expecting 360 will come soon. They have announced that they have more to come, and that this is like the 25th anniversary. They're going to be doing a lot of this over the year. Awesome. This is great stuff. And so far it's been working, and they did add a little bit of up-resing and all the stuff that they kind of do on the Series X console already, or you get a lot of those up-resing capabilities. Fantastic. Bring it over. So if people have tried it and it's working, that's good. It is in early access, right? So, if there are issues, certainly report them. But I turned it on. It just worked. It was great. Like I was able to play. I'm like, hey, this is awesome. So, but I'm going to wait. The achievements was another awesome announcement.
Yeah, that was
we're
big.
We're going to put in achievos for OG Xbox. That's fantastic. So we'll see what that program looks like. I don't know if it'll be like the 360 where you had like the indie games get 200 and the major games get 1,000.
We'll see how they handle that.
We'll see if they just do everything as 1,000. Fine, right? But whatever they do, this will be fantastic, right? Let's bring those achievos in for older games. And that's why I stopped playing Blink's like, hey, if they're gonna get achievements,
he's like, hold on, let me not do all this work just yet.
See what I get for achievos.
I'll feel you.
But yeah, great stuff. This is the fruits of what we've been expecting, right? Hey, they're doing a merge with Windows. When do we get to see these games over here? And here it is. So good overall. So we're just talking about the BC right now, right?
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
Okay. Yep.
Nah, you good. I like that, man. Good bars on that. Addict, man, what you feel about this Xbox backward compatibility on PC, bringing these OG titles and look like maybe more to come from Jason Ronald and team?
Probably would have cared a lot more 6-8 months ago before Osher took over. Because I stepped away completely from the hardware. So I would love to see them trying to do a little bit of have more Xbox, feel more PC, feel like Xbox. I do think this is the move they needed to do when it comes to PC. Like you can't scream for the rooftops you're about expanding on PC, but you do almost nothing on PC in terms of the storefront. Like I think a lot of the stuff in terms of PC needs completely re-overhauled. Like, I've never understood like Microsoft's like they've talked frequently about like their storefront and stuff the past few years, but it's never felt like energies went towards it. Like a lot of like resources, like I had a game, and I won't say the game, but I can't remember. I think it might have been 33 Immortals. But when I try to play it on Play Anywhere, it just wouldn't work on PC. I couldn't. I'd uninstall it, reinstall it, uninstall it, reinstall it from the Microsoft Store. And it's crazy that I had to have a workaround to make it work. And and that is usually my go-to. Download it from the Microsoft Store, not Xbox. If it doesn't work, still didn't work. Got to the point where the company just sent me a Steam version because they didn't know why it wasn't working, and it's just like, look, you got to improve that store. Maybe I'm indifferent with this, but I want the Windows Store
Mm-hmm.
to literally just be the Xbox interface that is tweaked to be more PC friendly. You know, because I know there's a lot of features that PC wants, and you know that Steam has made very, very, you know, high standards in terms of somehow the store is structured.
Mm-hmm.
You know, take some of those features that is very important on the PC platforms, and just take the Xbox and I mean word for word, bar for bar.
Right.
When I click the Xbox, because they're doing a better job having like Xbox big screen and stuff, but it's just like when I click that Xbox button,
Mm-hmm.
it should be like, do you want to play Xbox or do you want to just look at the store? To me, if I play Xbox on PC, it should lock everything down where it's just that interface unless I leave that interface. That's just my opinion. Maybe that's a different version. Maybe that's like the full-fledged version, and you can have like a because there's certain apps that have like a mini version that doesn't take control of everything. You know, like full windowed.
Yeah, they got
screen.
the full screen experience though. I think they've been kind of flirting with that.
What I'm saying is, it's 2026 and we're finally getting that.
Right. Are you talking about as far as
like they have been pushing this PC aspect before this even happened, because they tried it before with the Windows. What was that thing called that they used to do back in the day?
I can't remember.
Windows Live Arcade.
Windows Live Arcade, whatever that was called. It's the thing Laura Fryer was in charge of, because she keeps talking about it in her videos. You know, yeah. So Quantum Break, that was the first game that they posted to Windows. That's like the day and date Play Anywhere, because people keep thinking Play Anywhere is new. No, Play Anywhere's been around for a long time. Since Quantum Break was the first Play Anywhere title that was posted.
But technically, they didn't have a separate version. That was like, they were on PC, but they were like separate. They didn't transfer your data.
No, I'm not talking about Play Anywhere. And me is that the game is available to you.
Available. You're talking about
just buy it once, it's available to you more, because that's Play Anywhere. Now you can talk the logistics behind it, where you put the save data, cross promotion. You know, to me that's added on top of Play Anywhere. It's not Play Anywhere. So you know, that was the first one, and to me, that when Quantum Break come out. Man. Chat, when Quantum Break come out? It's been a minute.
I don't remember. Was it 16, 17?
Jesus, that's been a long time. You talking Xbox One days. Jesus.
Addict, to your point on the store, Halo came out, right?
2016, 10 years. It came out 10 years ago.
The early access for me didn't work for hours. So I don't know but you guys probably got review codes, right? So the game came out, it was supposed to be 11 o'clock. I go to try to turn it on. Nope. Can't do it. Like, and a lot of this is both PC and console. I tried both. Didn't work. That needs to be ironed out. Yeah. Like, that should just be bulletproof. It should not be a problem. The same thing happened with
it's the base PlayStation 5 port.
I'll call them, but Crimson Desert had the same thing on Xbox. If you bought the PC Xbox version, the Play Anywhere version, it wouldn't run on PC for like a half a day to a day. And you're like, well, why is this? This should just not be a problem. Right?
But they fired a lot of people.
Black John said your definition isn't their definition, but that is their definition. It was called Play Anywhere. It's always been the same thing. They just added everything else to it recently and started pushing it very, very hard. It's been around since 2016.
I don't remember the name of it. I just remember they announced it on PC, but God bless. I gotta go. I would have to go back to find out. But I do remember them having it on it, and like I said, it had cross achievements according to Machine XP. Play Extra is a lot. I don't know. I can't remember. It's been too long. But anyway, continue.
Yeah, so it comes down to, you know, semantics with that. My thing is just like, you've been pushing this Windows Store for a long time. You got to get with the program. You there's no reason that Halo having issues with early access stuff. Like, it's just it's beyond frustrating that we're continuing having issues with the Windows Store. And it's just like, either it's like Rand says with the exclusives, either take it serious or don't. Because you've been doing this too long to having these issues consistently.
So are you happy with this move?
No, I'm saying if they do it, do it. Stop saying you're doing it and do it.
Well, they
because
started to
we just
do
had
it. They started to do it.
No, they've been saying they doing it for a decade.
But now they doing it. You still complaining? Like, I don't understand. They're starting to do it now.
But no,
It's like,
my point is
okay.
every year they're like, we're doing this, we're doing that to the Windows Store, and every year we having issues with the Windows Store.
But we never had the back-to-back jokes on the thing. It's the first time.
No, but see, I'm not talking about the back-to-backs. I'm talking about the Windows Store.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what they do to the Windows Store until it's functioning.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. He got his balls in. Shout out to King. Where you at with that great wizard, Jason Ronald, and the back-to-back coming to PC, man?
That's dope. That's it. Like, I like Conker's Quest. I like Conker's Bad Fur Day. The first game I went to go play, Conker Live and Reloaded.
Yeah.
First game I put in, first game I went to play, and I loved it. Worked fine. I have no issues with it. More for what I paid for a long time ago is just a bonus.
Right.
And I don't know why some of the positive stuff that they do isn't championed more.
I agree.
And game preservation dudes they're trying to figure it out, just like everybody. They're trying to figure out what makes sense to the consumer and what makes sense to the corporation, and find some medium ground in between. And they're trying to blur the lines between console and PC so that it's just one device, right? So when you say Xbox and you pick up your controller, whatever your controller is linked to is your Xbox device. And I know that goes back into this is an Xbox and this is an Xbox, but they never truly walked away from that language, right? What they did was they got rid of the people and they blamed a person that made them the face of it, right? And you can do that, but you can't get rid of the dude with the t-shirt, which is crazy.
Yo, you not letting this go.
This is wild. This is wild business. You can just get rid of this person, but the t-shirt dude, he's okay. Y'all got priorities screwed up. Anyway, so it's just this. That stuff is going to be one big device. When Helix comes out, they want you to be able to move from Helix through your PC world, through your console world as one device. The device that you have now with your series consoles, those devices have innate barriers built into them because they weren't built as an open platform. These platforms do have gatekeeping type of things to them. So you're going to start seeing more and more back-to-back games is going to show up on PC, more stuff from your library, more stuff to get you cheered on about. And like Hargeet said, whenever the third party game shows up, who's going to be the publisher to step up and say, I'm down for that. Or I'm part of this, because it could have a cascading effect. It could have a foreboding effect. I want to know what's going to be the reception to that first game that does it. But those first 4 games, I tried to figure out what games I would switch out, and I like Brute Force a lot. But I couldn't take out one of those games to slot in Brute Force. And I said, well, hopefully Brute Force is on the next rung of games to be back. But I liked it. It was dope.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the great wizard Jason Ronald, man. Again, it's dope. It's dope because at the end of the day, it's like, we got to give credit where credit is due, for a company that gets a lot of flack for other things that Microsoft does. They've been really good stewards of generational libraries for the most part. When you're on this platform, when you're on this platform, the majority of your stuff, including save data, as far as, the games, come with you. And that's the main thing when you're looking at someone who's now moving into Helix, especially when your competitor is going through a fiasco right now, in terms of, physical media, and then in terms of digital ownership and what's going to happen. I think my issue more so with not to make it all about PlayStation, but my issue is not just that, they're saying they're going away from physical media. We see the data, we get that. But my issue is that in the same announcement, you've announced removing the PS3 and the Vita storefronts. That to me is the more scarier thing, because it's like, okay, at any point we can take this away from you. And I do like the fact that, there's a communicated strategy as far as Xbox say, hey, we believe no matter what, if you see what Asha and Jason are saying, they're like, no matter what technology you have, we are still allowing you to bring your library through it. I think that the real fight here is digital libraries. And I think that is cool. I'm more comfortable with Xbox 100% on that, especially with Hargeet said, as far as him testing it, your save data comes through. And let's just be real. They could have easily nickeled and dimed this. They could have easily been like, hey, PC guys, pay this little thing, or, X console guys, pay this little fee, or you have to be a member of Game Pass, or whatever, right? To try to force this kind of synergy. And from a consumer-friendly standpoint, bro, free 99 if you own it already. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a huge deal. I gotta say that. And for those people who's like, yo, I don't care about these games, whatever, this is a rollout. This is them testing from a technical standpoint. Let's start with the lowest common denominator, non-intensive games. Let's see what works. Let's see what breaks. That's what this is. You send the 4 out there, you get the feedback, and then you get more on. And I think this is dope, man. Especially, like I said, one of the greatest features for me is Play Anywhere. I love that aspect. And to me, is what you said, King. This is a precursor to Helix. If Helix is going to have any PC synergy, right? If it's still going to retain its initial vision, because we still got to make sure where that is in the Asha era, because she's known to move around, you know what I'm saying? But if it's still going to have that synergy, then you need to assure people, yo, your library is coming through. And for the PC guys, yo, on that storefront, right? You get PC people say, hey, you could play these games you've never played before. And it offers more options. The other thing I like is kind of what Hargeet said, achievements. I'm just imagining like, yo, Morrowind, games like that. And then you could like have more, games that people have wanted to play, that didn't have achievements. Then we start to get into the publishers and the rollouts. I think they could do, concerted things, whether Bethesda. I'm curious to see who the first publisher is going to be. That's going to be interesting. Now, the thing is, they are going to hit some roadblocks with some publishers, because some are like, yo, we got a remake coming out of a game, and they may not want their own joint to come out. So you got to see how that, gets a little tricky. And then obviously licensing and stuff like that. But yeah, man, this is overall, super dope. Obviously, OG Xbox games, Xbox 360 games, that kind of stuff. So look, I support it. I love the fact that, again, I don't think they get enough credit for this kind of stuff. And especially when they're competitors that have no options, or they're, shout out more when a Daggerfall with achievements, bro. It could get lit. And like I said, I just want to see that continue, especially the 360 games. So we'll see what happens. But that's all I got. Unless I got anything else on the backward compatibility for PC. Yeah, good. Everybody's good. All right.
Nah, we're good.
All right, cool. Let me get the super chat. Just make sure we get these Jones in. All right, Machine XP, I think we missed you. $5 super chat. Halo fans will forever have an issue with every single new Halo project. Doesn't matter what studio makes it, period, King.
That's nice. I don't like those 3 missions. And you can say whatever you want to say. That's your business. But funny how the majority of the people side with me, right? Y'all can sit there and say, I just want new content. You just starve for something new because they threw you something that you played before. It's like somebody rewrapping your gift, but wrote on the back of it something different that you ain't never seen before. That's all. You got the same gift that you had last time. They just wrote some different words in the back that wasn't as creative as the original words. That's all.
Messy. Stitch, remember, for 80 bucks, he say Xbox mode on PC back compat and steady Game Pass release cadence. Xbox is cooking for the Xbox PC players. Also, Cock, you missed the message. I added for Don Otaku earlier. Good day, Lords. All right, so salute to you on the yeah, I agree with that. They need to keep that cadence. They can't just drop 4 and then dip.
I think there'll be more.
Yeah, I think so.
The thing is like, this is, so I don't mind the initiative, like, with stuff like this, because, like, the problem I've always had with Play Anywhere is you're always at the mercy of other publishers. But I've never had an issue with them at least doing their own games. Like, if you can't convince Square Enix and Sega to do every game they do, you should at least make sure your games do it. Like,
Yep.
Fair enough. All right, I think I see Stitch's chats. Said Stitch, $5 super chat. Donald Taco, you looking like Nintendo right now, screaming to the wind. You looking shaky. Make sure to wear glasses. That 480p rest is not good for the eyes. Yo, he's messy. And then I want to make sure I didn't miss Analog AI knock with the no third person. Halo is a first person shooter. And Doctor Strange, all Nintendo fans got is a mid Mario. Oh no, we read that. And okay, we got okay. So I think we should be caught up on all the misses. Are we good, Stitch? Are you satiated? You got your slanderous bars in?
They've been fighting all
day. They've been fighting. So, all right, no doubt. All right, so we can get the last
one. Ain't playing Grand Theft Auto, and one is.
Hey yo, savage.
Ha ha.
All right, this is the final one. This is a little spicy. Some stuff has happened, man. We gotta talk about Xbox beginning ad-supported game streaming. Shout out to Team Xbox. He said, today we're starting to test an ad-supported way to stream select games from your library for a limited time. Available to Xbox insiders. During this test period, Xbox insiders with an Xbox account were able to stream games they own for free with ads. Players will have 1 hour session limits across supported devices and regions. Here's what you can expect. Ads will play before sessions begin. The core game experience is unchanged. 3, this is optional. Players can choose other ways to play at any time. And so for many players, the device they already own allows them to stream games with Xbox. Cloud can also help Xbox One owners play newer games built for Xbox Series X and S without needing to purchase hardware right away. And they talk about finding especially meaningful for places where consoles are harder to find or less affordable, giving more players another way to access great games on devices. Then they go into advertising has already existed for decades, from in-game placements to free-to-play models, but it always hasn't been built with the player in mind. When done well, advertising can help lower the cost of access. It creates another way for players to get into games without an upfront streaming purchase. It expands audiences through new ways to play. So given that, they want to be clear about how they approach the ad-supported services. They want to start with the player. Ads should create value. We do not interrupt the flow of gameplay. We hold ads to the same quality bar as our content. I believe this is Matthew Ball's bars because he actually tweeted this specifically. We're clear about what's advertising. And 5, we make sure ads fit what players expect on each platform. We'll learn from this test and continue to improve and prove it based on how players use it and what they tell us. Our goal is simple. Give more people more affordable ways to play. So it's on the Insider app. So, Hargeet, what did you feel about the Xbox ad-supported tiers here? How are we feeling about this?
I think it's an interesting choice, right? So, one of the things with cloud gaming is its availability is somewhat restricted to, well, the problem is that like you need to have some availability of cloud data centers, and so it's kind of restricted to countries that are kind of affluent, because that's where you're going to find cloud data centers. So if they open it up to anybody in the planet, right? If you're in a country where, even like think about the disc issue on PlayStation. Yeah. Half the countries in the world won't be able to buy anymore because they just don't have availability to PlayStation Network, right? Because they're not officially licensed to use it. Where this could be much more useful is countries that don't have access today and say, you know what? You don't have to pay for anything, therefore just use it. We'll find the closest data center to you regionally, and maybe it's not the best performance, but it's a performance, right? And so it gives them an access method that just did not exist. And a lot of those people, it's very hard to justify spending lots of money when they don't have lots of money, right? Whereas here, it's like, okay, cool, you know what? I can play for an hour, right? You just have to have a device. And yes, there are tons of very low-cost Android phones that could be used for this, right? So, and a lot of people in some of those countries where it is less affluent, they do get those phones, right? So it's like, okay, fine, you have that device. We'll just give you an hour or two, you can go play, right? For free. Yes, you have to watch an ad. Okay, right? So for them, this is like a whole new thing that they wouldn't have had access to before, assuming it's widely adopted, right? They let it be anywhere in the world, right? From a different perspective to say, hey, you know what? Somebody who just wants to casually try something, hey, you know what? I don't play games, but I just saw this ad for a game. Looks kind of cool. Well, let me give it a chance, right? And see if it's something I want to go into, right? So, hey, there's another access method, right? So, is it viable for some use cases? Absolutely. Is this going to be your general gamer? Probably not, because they probably want to play more than an hour, right?
Right.
But again, there are use cases where this could fit. And so it's an interesting choice. As I understood it, there was a way to extend it. You can watch some more ads. You can watch up to a few times, right, in a session, and then you can play for a few hours, right? So again, it's a viable thing, assuming it gives you games you want to play. So we'll have to see what they do with that to make it attractive enough. But again, there are people on the planet that just they would never be able to afford a console, especially at retail normal price, right? So a lot of them get secondhand. So and they wait for consoles to go out of the normal sales time, right? So it's a retired console, but hey, there's a ton of them available. So you go get a PS2, you get an Xbox OG or something like that. You get that now really cheap. Get the discs pretty cheap and play, right? But that's that's not today's games. This is an access method that lets you play today's games. It's an interesting concept. I don't know if it's for everybody. Obviously, our kind of people, it's just not going to be a thing. We're going to be buying and paying.
We're not the target audience.
Yeah, we're not the target audience. This is we're a lot of you are getting free codes anyways. But even if it wasn't that, you'd be paying for Game Pass. You'd be paying for the games. You guys would buy. We would all do that, right? We would buy the game. That's the way it is, right? But we're not. The target audience for something that's so cheap that people who don't have any access can now somehow get access, right? And there are people in affluent countries who are also downtrodden. They can absolutely, it's good for them too. But I can just see the billions of players that just they can't afford this luxury, but they watch us and they're like, damn, that would be so much fun, right? And so it's like, hey, you know what? Here you go. Here's an access method for you. Won't be the best experience, but it's an experience. It's an experience you don't have, right? So cool. I give them kudos for trying this. I don't know if it's financially great or not, whatever. That's for them to figure out, right? But as far as allowing people to do this, cool. If this is something you're like, I don't want ads, then don't have ads. I like literally YouTube has ads, right? I have not seen an ad in years. Why? I pay for premium. I don't care. I pay the extra amount. I don't care. I don't want to see ads, right? So you're allowed that. Just go pay, right? Buy the normal tiers of Game Pass. You don't have to do this, right? This is not for you. It's for people who don't have any access at all. I think it's cool. It also, by the way, enables somebody from a different platform to say, my cost of entry is Zilchoid. Why don't I give it a chance? Why don't I give it a chance? Like, hey, they have that. What if they said, Fallout? It's going to be exclusive to Xbox.
Okay.
This Game Pass tier. You want to try it? See if it's for you. Maybe it's not for you, right? Maybe it is for you. Try it, right?
Like, you could play it entirely on this service in like a year. It'll take you to beat it, but you can play it entirely on this service.
Well, that does incentivize the free 99 dude to be like, damn, I do like this. I might just buy this now. I don't know.
And let's also look at the reality of most people in their adult life. They don't have a lot of time. Right. And they get like, hey, I've got an hour. Cool. Let me just play this. It costs me nothing. Right. And because I got to take care of my family, I got all these other work obligations, whatever it is. Some of us have free time to play these games. A lot of people don't. Right. And it's like, you know what? I just want to try something for an hour. Here you go. Right. If you market this right, if you get it like in front of people, this might be a cool thing. Right. They did the TV integrations. Right. Say, hey, you know what? On your TV pops up. Hey, you want to just try some games for free? No cost involved. Just start up the app, right? See what you get. See, which game do you want to try? And try it for an hour or two. Maybe that's all the time you have, and that's great. So now for you, it's like this is just another entertainment vehicle I have that every now and then I can engage with. You got to have a controller. That's always the barrier, right?
Yes.
That's always the barrier.
That's always the
They
barrier.
have to figure that piece out.
That part.
Because maybe they can work out having your phone be the controller, and that works. I don't know, but that's something they have to figure out.
What about if they let a PlayStation controller?
I don't think it matters. Who cares, right?
You want them as a target audience? You want them to get down? You want to give them a little, what you used to call a little stimmy? You want to give them a stimmy?
And you know what's funny? Cog be disguising these conversations as him not console warring.
I'm asking the question.
King, you're muted. if
He's
you're
muted.
talking. I
King's
can't
muted.
hear.
King's muted.
Oh, sorry, Div. Yeah.
Yeah,
I gotta put this thing on the opposite side.
Yeah.
I keep hitting it by mistake.
Yeah,
Nah, it's cool. Like what you're saying, what you're trying to do, but I'll wait for my turn to talk.
Okay, I just want to make sure. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know if you want to convert them over because they wear shirts over there. You know what I'm saying? You might want to change their shirt to a green.
They don't
shirt.
have functions, sir. So that's why you get rogue dudes running outside trying to show their fandom because they ain't got nothing for them.
All right, but
Except for our leftovers.
Let's convert them to the green. You want to transform them to green?
I mean, well, when is my turn?
When is your turn? Okay, all right.
Yeah. I don't want to jump into side. You
want to jump into nobody's segment.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
I'm keeping it cool.
Yeah, I can't with you.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
Continue, Hargeet. So my question for you is, what about? Okay, let's finish. Please finish.
Go ahead.
No, I guess I was going to ask about the integration on the hour. So let's say the hour ends, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you'll use the attic example. You in the mix of this boss fight. Like, how do you think they will implement the stopping of play and the resuming of play after the hour, kind of thing?
Well, I mean, thankfully they have this awesome feature called Quick Resume.
Woo!
So they could just pause the game and say, all right, well, your time's up. Do you want to watch another set of ads and then play again? And you have like 2 or 3 of those sessions a day, whatever. If not, come back tomorrow, right? Okay. And we'll just quick resume you back. Now, if they don't do the quick resume, that's a failure on their part.
Yeah.
But they do have that feature, which is a very cool thing for this exact kind of scenario. Like just, we'll just pause this right here.
Fair enough. All right.
Come back tomorrow.
Now, what about question 2? What about type of ads? Obviously we were in a, what King would call it, the data merchant days where, our data is kind of running around, cookies are acquired. Hey, Hargeet, we noticed you like those golf clubs, man. You've been looking at those.
Yeah, look, I mean, they're going to leverage whatever makes sense.
Right.
A lot of the stuff they do today, they do ads on the console, right?
Yes.
But the ads are usually game related, right? So if they want to continue that pattern, fair enough. If they want to go beyond that, again, it can be done. They can absolutely see so it bases it on where you're coming from, right? So your IP address, they can tell what things you have been searching in your household, right? And they can base the ads on that, right? All that stuff is shared. So they will send the ads that, you've been looking up this, new dishwasher. Okay, here's the ad for the dishwasher.
We see you frequent that.
That is wild.
Whatever,
you came
right?
out with that name on the.
Oh, I've always had that name. That's a Cox
always
statement.
had that.
You don't know.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for a minute, man.
But yeah, absolutely, they could do that as well. I don't know to what level they want to take it. If they want it to become more compelling from an Xbox financials perspective, they would widen it out to anything, right? Any ad that makes sense, because then they can get more from it. If they want to do their own ad deals and maybe that works for them, great. But a lot of these things are now just sort of like I attach to a service that does this already, and they will just handle the ad piece, right? So we'll wait to see, right? I don't know what that's going to look like, but I would not be surprised if it's wide, right? Because they just want to make this hey, we just want money. So service XYZ, we're using you. Go figure out the best ads to show them, and then just give me my check, right? And fair enough. This is literally just a way to get more eyeballs on Xbox, right? So I don't see how that's it's just standard ad practices you see everywhere.
No pushback, because you figure that maybe because it's free that they would be less likely to get the pushback, as opposed to, because our gamers, us hardcore, they'll even like an ad with Halo campaign pops up, you launch the console.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Like, look, they're promoting. Like, I get it. Like, you bought this, but it's like, fam, they're showing you a game you want to play. You press B. Now, maybe you can give an option where those type of ads don't pop up, but it's like, dude, press B and shut up. Like, damn, man. Like,
yeah, I mean, you're talking about the one where your console starts up and it gives you,
they get
that's
furious.
promotion.
Yeah.
That's promotion, right? So I don't know if I'd call that an ad. An
True.
ad is, go buy Turtle Beach's blah, blah, blah.
Right.
Right. That's an ad.
Yes.
No, this is like, hey, we have a sale going on. Do you want to participate in the sale?
Fair.
Okay, that's promotion. Hey, we're announcing the new Halo blah blah blah. Okay, cool. That's promoting their own game, right? So I don't know. I find those a little different. Promotion, people do that all the time in every platform. So I'm not as I literally got that from Google because Pixel is coming out, and they sent hey, do you want to participate in the event for the new Pixel being announced? Okay, cool. Like whatever, right? So am I going to be pissed off at that? No. Like promotion of your own stuff, I get it. It is what it is. Ads for somebody else though really need to be in the right place, the right context. So that I'm okay. It's like in the dashboard, it's out in the corner somewhere. I don't care. I'm not looking at that ad, right? But if you stop me from doing stuff and want to advertise somebody else, get out of here.
I mean, that's how gamers be. Like, it's gonna be curious to see if they get any form of pushback. But I understand your point in terms of, like, look, promotions they're from ads, and then obviously with ads, it's gonna be interesting what partners are affiliated and so on and so forth. So we'll see how that goes. But fun thought exercise. Addict, man. Any additional thoughts on this? Obviously, we had a great Lords After Dark, you know what I'm saying? But any more additional thoughts you wanted to add to this discussion?
I'm going to say exactly what I said on there. I want them to go after marketing dollars. Stop coming after my dollars. If you can make a little bit more money on the back end where you stop coming at me so hard, then do that. I don't think this is going to be kept to a streaming.
Who's coming at you hard at it?
I mean, they all are. PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo. They trying to get me in all types of nonsense. So it comes down to, it's like, I don't think this is going to be kept just as a streaming service. I think they're going to, do this at first, and then be like, you know what? Once if we do a free tab for Game Pass on console, where it's like, the same concept but on console, where you can play any game on Game Pass, but you're gonna watch these ads. You get X amount of time watching these ads.
Preview for the Game Pass tier, free 99.
It's not even a preview. You can play as much as you want as long as you're willing to watch. So my thing is like, this might be because Netflix just did it. You pay for ads. Imagine paying for a subscription service to still watch ads. So if people are doing it just to pay less. So what you mean to say that, maybe they would make that like a $5 tier or something, $5 tier, and not only you get X amount of hours a week, but if you use cloud thing, we'll give you a little bit more hours a week. I don't know. I mean, if you watch ads. So, and my thing is like, look, I understand this is a gray area. It is, because this could easily be stretched to the ends of earth that could be misused. But my thing is, I'd rather them go for their money, not my money. Leave my money alone.
Leave your money alone.
All right, go for the people that can afford to give you their money. Okay, and this is coming from someone that gets the majority of games for free these days.
Fair.
But at the same time, I'm looking out for everyone, because it's like, if they can find an additional revenue, then them looking at us like we lunch is gonna happen as less. Not to like, because I do think there is
lunch. You say,
yeah. I've always been, I made a post probably 3 or 4 months ago where it was like, I don't understand why they don't take more, advantage of like in-game ads that make sense, like billboards when you're driving around, like you can make that advertising, like. As long as it doesn't disrupt my gameplay, I don't care if I see a Coke ad on a TV when I'm walking by something. Like,
you okay with the Modecca on the show?
Huh?
Nothing.
Okay. So, and that's my thing. It's just like, do better ways of finding more consistent ways of making money, and stop always coming for the consumer, because you get to the point where, especially in this economy, there ain't no more coming to us. It's just like, you need to find more ways to monetize instead of just relying on us. And this could be like, I do think that if this works out well in the cloud, portion, they will implement this in some way in Game Pass going forward. I do think PlayStation might take it because if this is done right, this can make a lot of money, and I don't think that they're just going to let that money go. So I do think that if this is done correctly, they could use this to subsidize more stuff like in hardware, games, this with the Game Pass thing. It could be that thing that they need to consistently grow without addicts. A game coming out in August. Like, I'm gonna need that $70 rules from you.
Over monetize you.
So I think I am a fan of this if it's done to the point where they're not trying to you about to beat a boss and then a Pepsi ad pops up. You sitting there, in the middle of a cutscene, something crazy, like you playing Expedition 33, and you got the ending of the first chapter, and right before it happens, you see like a DoorDash ad pop up. Like
Slap it to a Slim Jim. Oh yeah.
I do think they got to really sit down because I don't think quick resume is going to be the end all be all. I do think that will solve a lot of their issues, but I think that they have to look at it too on if they're playing multiplayer games, you're gonna do it there. So I think
multiplayer gets tricky. Yeah.
So I think they need to find a way, kind of like maybe where achievements do it, where it's like I don't know if Xbox can decide what part of the game at any time you're playing.
Right.
So if it knows that you're about to do something, it's like cut you right here.
Yeah, maybe at the multiplayer session or whatever, as soon as it's over, the match is over, then it cuts. Yeah, as opposed to immediate interrupt.
Yeah, where it's like if you're fighting a boss, the game recognizes it's an hour. We're gonna let you finish this boss,
right?
But then we cut you right there.
So there's more of a courtesy, as opposed to cut the lights off on this.
And keep in mind, there's some games that let you save and quit. Maybe they do that in single player games where as long as you're not an active battle or something, the moment you're out of there, we saving and quitting, we cutting you right there. It's like you come back, that's fine. Or it'd be like one of those things Hargeet says, we're gonna give you your hour. Or maybe you could stack a couple ads to get 2 hours. If you want any more than this, that's fine. You're gonna watch something else. But if you don't, we cut you right there.
No, I get you. It's gonna be interesting how they implement fun times. King your man's outside, Matthew Ball, talking them ads, man, getting in front of all of this. Very clear, very concise. Where you at though?
Let's be very clear. This is for you broke boys. Let's be very clear.
Okay.
This is for you dudes that can't, that won't, that choose not to. They're removing all the excuses. You don't need to have actual hardware. You just need to have the game. You don't need to have the service. You just need to show up and watch some ads. You're broke behind. Don't get a chance to dictate if you watch ads or not. It's free. It's an option. You broke boy.
I don't think Matthew Ball said those words in the
I'm talking for him.
Okay, okay, got you.
You don't get a chance to dictate when the ad pop up. I hope the ad pop up at the most inopportune time.
Oh my God.
I hope the ad pop up right before you swing the axe at the boss. I hope
Dark Souls stuff is this.
I hope the ad pop up as soon as you take that corner and you in the lead and the guy's about to overtake you in Forza. I want you to shoot the game winning shot in 2K and it says out of time. I want it to be the most intrusive, bothersome stuff.
Nerf Ninja's ridiculous. Leave that super chat.
Nerf Ninja, this is for y'all that can't afford super chats. Thank you for pocket shaming everyone. Thank you. Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah. So we're at this point right now where dudes is complaining for free stuff because they broke. And then saying, how could we place ads to make the broke person more comfortable?
I can't with you.
Since when we're starting to cater to the lowest common denominator, the dude that don't contribute?
Because the console market
Yo,
is dying
y'all
a
ever
little
say,
bit.
yo, who got in on this bag? Like, who got in on this 40? Who got in on this meal? The dude that didn't chip in don't get no say. Right? You get wing tips. Like, you don't get a drumstick, my guy. Keep your hand out the bucket.
Get your head out. Get your head out my Game Pass.
I will give you what I want you to have, and I'm gonna give it to you how I want you to get it, because you ain't put in on this. Like, you don't get a chance to say when you don't put in, you broke. Like, you wouldn't be here if your circumstances didn't call for this. Like,
Oh my God.
like, you did this to yourself. You want to be in the hobby, but want to complain about ads. Like Hargeet said, I watch YouTube. I ain't got no ads on my joint. I concur, sir.
Okay.
When I don't like something, I do the thing that I like to do best. Pay for it to go away.
YouTube Premium dude.
No, this is a hobby. This is not an essential. You guys, they said, yo, here's this. Imagine a dude coming to you and giving you you're a starving dude on the street. You're starving.
Okay.
You're starving. Your ribs is touching, both of them. They're touching. They're touching. You know when you walk and your stomach goes, it's going down to the bottom, up to the top. And a dude walks up to you with a hot glizzy and a bun. And you take the glizzy and says, what's up with the ketchup?
You trying to dictate the terms? You trying to dictate the terms of your starvation?
Y'all hungry, broke ass don't get a chance to dictate anything. When the ads start, when they stop, how much time you get, you don't get a chance. If any of y'all call in and said, I didn't get my full hour, I was short a couple of minutes, I swear for God on you dudes. Listen, it's free.
Somebody said I need gluten-free.
The dude will tell you, yo, I need the skin off my hot dog for me to eat it.
With you.
Your dudes, every day, y'all look for a reason to complain. They literally said no Game Pass, joints you own, you ain't got to do nothing but show up and watch an ad. You lazy. Listen, you're the worst. If any of y'all are complaining about free stuff that they giving you, and you're in the circumstance that the free stuff benefit.
So let me ask you a question. Netflix, its first tier is you get the service, but you watch ads. So, because that's not technically free. See, I don't care about stuff like that, but I care how you feel about that. Because you're still paying and you're still watching ads. So
I don't know. I don't see those.
Okay. You wouldn't know about that life.
I would not know about that.
Okay.
Like on God and them, I would do an extra shift at work.
I can't.
Like if ads is the worst thing that you got going on, nobody. You being in the ad tier is the worst thing you got going on. Fix your life. Fix your life. When you hit rock bottom ad tier, things got to change. You got to fix some stuff going on. Stuff is happening in your life that needs attention. Right? We're at a point right now where we got to have a sit down. We need an intervention.
We need an intervention for ad tier. What about the new users, King? That this is country club gaming. That it's not like how we came up, where everybody could have an affordable console. The consoles come down cheaper. What if this for the new guy?
Go buy that old console that you was doing that on. Like over here around these parts, we play for services in the premier service. Like I don't even acknowledge that there's other tiers other than Ultimate. Like I don't even. It was not even a concept.
You're the problem. You the problem.
Like yo. So when they said that there's an ad tier, I'm like, why are you telling me this? Like how dare you?
This is Country Club King. That's what this is right now.
How dare you sully my ears with that behavior?
Hashtag bougie life.
Like very bougie.
No, hashtag go work harder. Right? Like you can literally walk down the street and go into any garbage inside New York City and take out bottles and go cash them in so you can get off that ad tier. But no, you too proud. You can't cash in bottles. You don't cash in plastics. You too proud. But you complaining about the free stuff. This is the craziest thing in the world. It's like, yo, I knew that dudes would complain about this.
You do it.
And said, well, that's corporate bootlicking, King, because you are agreeing with a corporation giving you ads. It's free, dummy. Like, do you go to the soup kitchen and say, y'all ain't got no salt in your soup?
Like at the shelter, like, yo, where the chicken noodle at?
Yo, you are literally getting help because you found yourself in a circumstance and somebody said, let's look out for this bum. That's what they said.
They say it like
they said, yo, Matthew Ball said, let's look out for this bum.
He did not say look out for this bum. We are not doing that.
Let's get a bum tier. It's called the bum tier. It's the bum tier. It's the bum tier. You gotta wait. It's like you know how you got the speed pass line when you go to Great Adventures?
I can't.
Right? Yo, they got the hold up, chill, wait line. Yo, you got to listen to a dude tell you the instructions. Yo, you know how when you buy medication and you got a dude that reads you the side effects because you didn't get the tear that he just cop and go. You ain't got cop and go
we
tear.
We got to call pause on bum tier.
Bum tier is wild.
Yo, bum tier. It's bum tier. Like, hashtag bum tier.
Yeah, clearly your whole cheeks is out for this one.
Yo, if an ad pops up and you got to sit down and watch it for you to play,
I can't with you.
This is not the hobby for you, my friend. I'm gonna tell you this: go take up gardening. Go take up gardening. They ain't got no ads over there.
You are ridiculous. I'm gonna jump in before you get something crazy. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Look, man. Clearly, you know, this is for a target audience. And that's I'm going to call it a different target audience because our hobby is under attack, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely they're figuring out ways. We're in the RAM-pocalypse, right? These consoles are not getting cheaper, and they're looking at. Matthew Ball has been on record multiple times with Christopher Drake, kind of alluding to ads in gamings and stuff like that. And they always try to kind of pin him down as far as what he meant. And what I have to say is, like, when you look at what his comments are saying, it's really towards people who are not in the ecosystem, and gaming it's just not affordable. It's just not. So they're looking at it. Okay. We've got this market, as Alec would say, like we don't want to just keep over monetizing this market that may not be growing with a RAM-pocalypse and all the stuff going on. How do we get that guy who's the Fortnite guy, who's the robot, who's the guy that generation below us, right? Who they grew up, they're not paying for anything. They're just not. They don't look at
bums.
Us. They're not bums. They are kids.
The mooches.
They are then kids who say, I can play Fortnite and all these other free-to-play games. Why do I need to pay for anything? I'm living my best life with this old hardware and mobile, and you look like a dinosaur to me, sir. How you are paying $900 for some console, and I'm having more fun for free.
Right. Now watch this ad.
Yeah, fair. And you say, okay, cool. So this is to lure that dude because it's hard to say no to free. Now the key, I wish Solve was here. We got to invoke Solve now. All this is for naught if you don't market this. That's my whole problem with Xbox. Like, they've got to market to that group, that target group. They stop calling it that, who are free to play, who refuse to upgrade from PS4 to PS5, refuse to buy a $60, $70 game. It's rare. So that's the key. Well, according to you.
What would you call them?
According to you, I call them lapsed gamers. Gamers who are like, they're lapsed.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, because they look at the console generation as
and the thing is there's probably a good amount of people
Oh.
that can easily buy these things. But why should they?
Exactly. They looking at us like we're crazy.
I mean, look,
Give 'em an edge.
you're a prime example, King. You play Fortnite all the time.
Exactly.
Like,
you
can
part of
make
the bum
argument.
tier.
You
I
You
play
part of the
no. I play it in Game Pass Ultimate because I get the 1,000.
You play with the bum tier kids every day. You play that. You play
I
Marvel
don't associate
Rivals.
with them. I
You
don't talk to
associate.
them.
You play with them every
I
day.
don't talk to them. I
You
don't talk
lock
to them.
arms shoulder to shoulder.
I don't
The
talk
new
to them.
Fortnite is out, and the season.
The wild part about my joint is like I buy battle passes and stuff like
Facts.
that. And I don't have ads.
True. You don't have no ad. You live in your best life.
When they hold up,
but you go out there,
I'm
you do
still
full court press with them. You wrestle together. Y'all do
That's right.
all the things together.
but I
It's
don't
just
take
that your
them home
suit
with
is
me
clean.
to eat. I don't take them home with me to eat. They don't come with me.
It's just you got a fresh outfit and you wear all the new skins.
Right. and that's what premium life is, sir.
Fair enough. Yo, no, you
they got
definitely
ad life. Like we don't add them to me.
But you have to admit, your hobby is the most popular hobby because of the people you call it the bum tier. They participate there.
I listen, I'm not telling you I'm against the bum tier. I'm telling you, everybody need to be able to participate.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Some need to just watch ads first.
Fair enough. And I'm cool as long as they playing where we at, right? Because we want them to come with us to where the Lamborghinis and the Ferraris.
As long as they watch the ads first.
And my thing is, we gotta hustle them, King. It's like the streets.
We ain't gotta hustle them.
Yes, we do. We got this.
Why you gotta sweet talk them?
Listen,
they ain't
you
gonna give you nothing. They broke.
You ain't got it right now. Here's a taste. Come on, try this. Try this right here.
Watch the ad first.
Right. And they watch the ad. And you know what happens? You stop liking getting interrupted. And just like YouTube, you be like, yo, this is fire. I like this.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
Do you want where the ads go to be palatable, or do you want it to be intrusive to force them to come over?
I really don't care about that because
I think you do. You both are going to lead to the same road.
Yeah, exactly.
People
it's
like, be like, yo, man, I like this Fallout, but why I gotta watch it? I'm buying it.
I'm buying it because your frustration kicks in at some point.
But y'all fail to realize these are games that they own already.
These are games. No, you're right. Right now, right. But I agree with Attic. I think this is the precursor.
But we didn't get to that part. We're just talking about what the bum tier is.
Okay, fair enough. But what I'm trying to say is I think this is the precursor to Game Pass free tier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I think that's going to pop up. They're going to have ads. That's going to happen.
And I feel, because remember, they
for $5.
Whatever it's going to be. And if they come, they get that ad, and it'd be like a super curated list, like super. And you can only do that. But hey, just check this out. Try this out. The key is going to be marketing.
I'm with you.
Yeah. And then you get them because they don't want to pay. But once you give them a taste, they'll be like, oh my God, this is what premium gaming is? Oh my God. This is what else. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you get them.
I get you, but they're not. It's like, that would make sense if they have access to everything. They don't. They just have access to their stuff to stream.
Right. No, for now, no, correct. But what I'm trying to say is you got to come up with a curated bum tier. You're
talking about, so you're talking about Game Pass ad tier.
Yes.
Right. So, but that's not now.
Right.
But when it's announced, it's going to happen. It has to happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
All right. Because like I said, all right. So you're going to have below bum tier, right? So you're gonna have bum tier that's gonna be $5, and that's gonna be Game Pass. That's gonna give you access to play anywhere, all the other stuff. A little curated joint that's up in there. You get to watch your ads. You get to boogie and shake around with all of us.
Yes.
But then you got below bum tier. That's just no Game Pass. That's just your stuff that you able to stream, and you got an hour.
Right.
And if you want longer than that. But it really makes no sense. They're offering you something. The whole thing is a scheme. It's a 3-card Monty game.
Right.
This is a shell game. Nobody's using cloud.
Right.
So,
this is how you get them to use it.
So Xbox is like, damn it.
That's how
nobody's using cloud.
I'm with you.
So we gotta offer this thing for free.
Yes.
So who is the best people that we can get them to use cloud? The bums. So they market it to the bum tier.
All right, but
there you go.
Fair enough. But I will push back on one thing. But the thing we're forgetting is what Hargeet mentioned. We got to be real though about other countries though. where
yeah,
it's
no,
just
Yeah,
impossible.
listen,
That's
I
not
want y'all
bumps.
to.
I know
listen,
we joking. We joking.
I want you guys to know absolutely all this stuff is
all
in
this
jest.
is jokes. Yeah,
All
we
right.
joking.
But this is a tier that is a free thing
Right.
that is given to individuals that actually own the game.
Right.
And if you want to stream it, which I
Right.
don't know why you would,
Right.
but if you happen to want to stream it, it's available to you without having Game Pass.
Right.
To see, the biggest thing about Xbox ecosystem is Game Pass is the key to everything.
Right.
You need Game Pass in order to move and motivate over there. So the fact that they're giving you a tier that is free, that you can stream your stuff outside of Game Pass, leads to either two things, I believe here. Game Pass is getting heavily restructured.
Yes.
And you will have an ad tier, or Game Pass could be abolished. Because if you're moving outside of Game Pass, you're saying Game Pass isn't necessary. The same way they devalued the console.
Right.
So if you're giving access outside of your ecosystem for free, you're devaluing your service. Because you should have prioritized your service at a lower tier for ads for like $5 or something. But I don't think they're ready yet.
Right.
So they roll out this free stuff, see how it works, get the metrics from that, and then roll in with the ad tier.
And remember, they got the data. If I remember, I think, Hargeet, you remember this article. This was a while back when they were bragging about like how many people access Fortnite on cloud or access. They were like bragging. They had all these metrics. And they were so excited about that. And I think this is going to target these groups, these countries, these regions, right? Where they see, okay, the console is going to be very hard to penetrate in their pause. And it's going to be a situation where cloud will be viable for these individuals. Let's see how that do. Let's see how we can get them in. And then also, to me, where I said if Saul was here, he would like this, is that they've just got to do a better job under the Asha era. Because one thing I did not, we always felt during the past regime, they just didn't market Game Pass enough. Like the person who was not the hardcore gamer really didn't know about it. I would speak to, what's my man from Iceland, Jovar, and he'd be like, bro, I'm in Iceland. I got to tell people there's no information about Game Pass. There's nothing about this amazing service. So it's going to be key with marketing and how they, basically disseminate this information and stuff like that. Also, the other thing is, remember, we also got to remember too, the Helix price point is going to be a barrier for a lot of people, right? So what they also have to do is like, I agree with you, what you said, okay, it was like a Laws After Dark, where it's like, this is going to be a long cross-generational generation. We got to get ready. There's not going to be everyone adopting the same that we used to. There's going to be the Kings and the Hargeets with the Helix's day one guys. Roy's got your you fully kitted out, leather interior.
He's sitting here acting like he ain't. You know what?
I'm not saying I'm not. I'm being with you.
Everybody on this panel is Helixed out. Like, right. Y'all don't even know the price point yet, but y'all like,
of course.
And if they do one thing for Addict, they make one game exclusive. Addict don't give a damn what the price is.
I'm with Helix day one.
He with it.
I just wanted to show that they care. Why should I buy something they don't care?
Fair enough. No, so it's like, well, once we got that, they gonna get us for the 45, 50 million about that's still there. They try to retain that, but there's gonna be people that's like, I can't do that jump. Right, I'm still here on Series. You know what I'm saying? And then we still got Xbox One dudes. You know what I'm saying? That are still like, you know what I'm saying?
Put them dudes on fire.
Right. Well, we got to do something with them, and we still got this, what we call them, Generation Alpha, that generation underneath, where we go, we got to get you in somehow. And I think they're trying to leverage cloud again, trying to make it viable. And maybe these are the experiments with it. But the final point, I would just say, yes, controller access is very key. What Hargeet said, you have to give these people that are new, that type of access. As far as the interruption part, I would say I would personally go. I like the way EA Play does it. I'm a fan of it. It's kind of like overlay style. You'll get a warning as you get closer. Hey, 2 hours left, or in this case, whatever.
EA Play is paid, right? And you're talking about the 10 hours of
right. It's different.
Early access to a game, right? All right. So what Cog is talking about, he's not talking about EA Access has an ad tier.
Right.
What he's talking about, EA Access giving you, like say Madden gives you 10 hours and something like that.
The trial stuff.
Of a subscription service that you pay for.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I don't think if you're getting anything for free, you don't get a chance to dictate anything. If I throw an ad at your face and said time's up, yo, I swear I better not hear you complain about anything.
I hear you on free. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're going to have to deal with when you're in that tier. That's just how it is. But hopefully, like I said, whatever they offer can attract this group that, again, this is an audience that they're desperate.
I think this is their way of testing the system before they do something else with it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, possibly there. But Hargeet, you had any other bars before I go? I just want to make sure you had your bars before I move on from this jump.
Yeah, no, I mean, like the cloud thing is a very interesting point because it's one of the things I've been saying forever. I don't understand why we need it because most of the people who are targeted can easily go buy a freaking console and just play. So and so far the numbers have proved that out. People who use cloud own a console or a PC. They've not gained any customers. So if I saw, hey, this gives you 30 million more customers, okay. If that revenue is worth it because of the ads, fair. Okay. Right. Then you make sure cloud is worth it. It's an investment to make cloud work. Yeah. So far, I don't see it panning out. And if you're not making your margins,
right.
For me, that's the thing you cut off and say, to hell with all these cloud dudes. I'm not spending hundreds of millions of dollars on this crap unless it gives me money.
Yeah.
So if you're not going to do it, then the hell with it. Let's just turn it off.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe when people are more interested in this, we'll do it 10 years from now.
Right.
For now, solidify your business, get your games in order.
Right.
And forget the stupid cloud. But if they want to try it with this, fair enough. But it better turn the results around.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or in a year, they should be talking about cloud is on its own tier, and you got to pay $20 a month. And go figure that out. Because right now it's still subsidized by Game Pass.
Yeah.
And I don't want to pay the subsidy.
So, no, I agree. I agree. And this is where I think we start to enter what we consider I agree with you, Hargeet. That this is probably the last hurrah for it. You know what I'm saying? To try to get this thing viable and profitable, the cloud part. But this is probably like I think this is the precursor to modularity of Game Pass. And say, because we got guys like us that's like, bro, I'm never using this. Right.
A la carte.
Right. So let me a la carte. Let me do my buffet. I don't want the carrots. I want this. I want that. You know what I'm saying? And let me make Game Pass how I like it. You know what I'm saying? We willing to pay that modular version and see how it is. But yeah, we'll see what's up. Shout out to Zorka. The builder salute, brother. He says about something like the PS Portal. If we can stream directly and easily from our hardware, that's important. I will admit, I didn't see the PS Portal coming. That one definitely took me. I thought nobody would want that. And then they definitely showed up.
I don't want nothing like that.
Of course not. I
want native. Yeah. I want streaming as an option.
Yes.
Because when PlayStation Network was down, so was my Portal.
Yeah, no, I agree. We have to admit though, it did Portal for them did way better than we thought. We thought it was like, who was this for? And it actually
and that's been around, by the way. You can use your Xbox console. You could stream from your own console. You could stream for quite a while.
100%. But yeah, that's all I got. Addict King, are you satiated on the ads and bum tears and are you good? You got it out?
Shout out to the ball booty bum tier.
Ball booty and ashy at that. Hey, we got to throw it. We got to do it all the way. If we're going to do it, we got to do it all the way.
He said the ashy booty bum tier.
Yeah.
And balls.
Wow.
Yeah, ashy booty balls. We are here. All right, let's get these supers.
Bad business.
Get up out of here. Hargeet, appreciate you, brother. No doubt. Pulling up in the realm and all that. Do you got another show? Did you got something lined up right now? You make sure.
Yep.
Yeah, bro. Shout him out. Shout out Web Dave. Tell them where they can find you at. Where you gonna be at?
Yeah, so I'll be on with Web Dave at 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time. Check that out. I'll be on with Fonz, who's in the chat, Fonz on Tuesday at 7 p.m.
Dude.
And then with Boom on Wednesday at 7 p.m. And we're resuming the C Money Doodle. Like they were on vacation on Friday at 8 p.m. We'll probably be back to do that one. So check all those out.
Other people.
No doubt. Shout out to Web Dave and the homie. Put a link up in there. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to be on that Gamers Council. That's what you're going to be at.
Of course.
All right. Let me put the link in there. Shout out to Web Dave. That's the homie, man. Let's give him some love and go make sure if you like the bars from Hargeet. You dealing with our nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Go over. They got a good group, man.
Always so much fun.
So much fun. And then is the homie K Asante gonna be over there as well too, or you know what I'm saying? Or
he
sometimes
drops it every now and then.
Every once in a while. Okay.
Though.
Yeah, I know he be busy. He be doing the circle and all that. But yeah, so salute, man. I can put the link in it. Go subscribe. Go check them out. They be rocking at 7, and I appreciate you, brother, man. Are we gonna be seeing you potentially at Gamescom? Maybe, sort of, maybe. Not yet. He's like, nah. He's like, he ain't doing that. All right, maybe one day. But we appreciate you, man. Always.
Maybe next year we'll think about it. But yeah, no, not this. This year I will be at Game Awards. I don't know if you guys are going to the Game Awards.
That we have still not done yet. Done yet. So yeah, we got to convince King. We got to just get him to wear the PlayStation shirt, and we're gonna get him out there.
Absolutely not. Like,
we're gonna get him up.
Thank you.
Hello all. Play the Doom DLC is amazing.
Facts. Shout out to Polish Kraken. Yeah, shout out to Revelations. It's fire. No doubt. All right, man. We're going to get these super chats. Hargeet, appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Meant a lot for you to come through and hold us down. You already know. All right, let's get these supers. All right, who did we miss? We got Stitch. Okay. Oh, no, we got more Stitch. Okay. $5 super chat from Stitch. Like King said, I am keeping my boot on Mario's neck this whole generation. LOL, one love. That new tier is great for Netflix as well. There's a new tier for Netflix? I didn't realize that. All right, shout out to Nerf Ninja, who we got with the $5 super chat. This for y'all that can't afford super chats. These guys out of control. Then we got the homie Jack G. $5 super chat. Worth mentioning that hundreds of people are watching this right now for free because of ads. That part. Talk to him, Jack G. Talk to him. Yeah. They wouldn't even watch you, King. And free 99. Guess what? They got a chance to learn about you. They bought the tier.
What
I guess they're all bums.
They bums.
Yep. Sub. Hit the sub. It don't cost you anything. But if you want to get up and step up to the elite, you could become a member.
He's like, if you don't want to be considered a bum.
if you want to step your game up and you want to rep, you understand? You too can rep the Xbox line and Iron Lords podcast by becoming a member. And as a member got perks, kind of different, right? You feel it immediately. The aroma in the room smells a little bit different. People will start looking at you and acknowledging that you are no longer in the bum tier looking at ads. Yo, and let me tell you something. For a lot of you guys, y'all may not know this, but when you call over your significant other for Netflix and chill, if they get over to your house and the ad tier pops
it's judgment zone.
It's curtains for whatever chilling you thought was gonna happen.
Oh, people get judged for that free tier?
It's a delay. It's a delay on your gratification.
I'm done.
That evening, a different ad is gonna pop up. Have you tried Real?
I'm done.
When you're in a situation where it just ain't happening for you.
I can't. We're gonna get you out of here.
because
we're gonna stop you now.
Because they know what your finances look like. So,
I can't.
I'm telling you. I'm glad you found.
You dropping game. You dropping game right now.
Listen,
this is why you don't want to be able to answer, because you don't want to get judged by significant others.
Facts. Listen, I'm glad you found me. But if you had to see me through an ad, step your game up.
I'm done with you.
Step your game up.
I can't with you.
You know what's funny? Most people would get very upset what he just said, but he does it in a way where
that is so hilarious. But he ain't lied about the judging or significant.
Oh, they definitely.
Yeah,
they
so
definitely
if you come over, if it's date night, and that ad, we know that's kind of true though.
I seen a dude take a girl out to a 5-star restaurant. At the end, he popped out a Groupon. Shorty got up and walked the hell out.
Damn.
He popped out a group. Now, it didn't take away from the meal.
Yeah,
it didn't take away from the plan. Listen, it didn't take away from the planning. It didn't take away from the love and the care.
I respect.
He came out with a Groupon, and it was over. I saw He had potential all the way through. They were smiling the whole evening, eating, laughing. She was cracking a lobster back, crack back. She was eating the lobster. She was having a good time. Surfing turf. She was happy. They were sipping the mojitos. It was going down. And as the bill came, he said, "I have a Groupon."
Right.
And Shorty got up.
Well,
and
she
left him.
lucky she was able to partake, and good for him because she ain't the one for you.
But he ain't partake in the rest of the evening.
Hey, I feel that, but yeah,
this
at least he covered the situation.
Listen.
He ain't have at the dollar menu. If he'd have brought her her to the value menu, then work.
What I'm saying is, they're gonna judge you.
Oh yeah,
They're gonna judge you.
And some relationships ain't for everybody. And that's what I was saying. You do your thing, Lord Groupon. I'm with you. Do your thing, brother.
Do you see that?
Do your thing, brother. Do your thing, Lord Groupon. I ain't mad at that.
So
he took it to the 5-star.
Listen, Cog agrees with me.
Yes.
Get in where you fit in. Play where your wallet play. And if your wallet play in the ad tier,
no, that's what you said.
Nobody.
That's what you said.
Don't be mad at nobody.
You said that.
Don't be mad at nobody.
Look, man, Lord Groupon still took it to the highest venue.
I got Groupon on my phone. That's why I just said
I've been using that. I ain't gonna shame me. I'm using that.
$50 off.
$50 off. I'll be like, oh, so I'll be quick on Uber Eats. I'll be like, oh, word, $20 off this day.
You know what?
I'm married. I ain't got to impress nobody.
Fair enough. You got to go for real.
You know what's funny?
I'm
next time something happens and we're offered some I'm
gonna be like, go to we don't do.
I'll be like, no, King said we gotta pay for that.
Yeah.
First of all, if I'm working, I'm working.
Oh, you working now? Now you working?
That much like the gear you have, that Pro behind you, you got the little discount by trading in. We don't need to hear about the trading.
We don't need to hear about no discounts with you, man. They call me Lord Groupon in the chat. Chapter. We cancel Netflix now. We doing Blu-rays from now on. Oh my god, y'all! Yeah, I'm Lord Groupon, man. I'm that guy.
Imagine going on a date and doing like a Netflix and chill, and she thinks it's a Netflix and chill. Let me grab a Blu-ray.
Buddy.
No. Salute. And then we got a random commentator with a $2 super chat. PS bums can stop crying about exclusive. # bum tier. All right. Getting slander. getting slander for no reason, but okay. It is what it is. Anyway, let's get up out of here, man. Fun show. Lord Addict. Where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Call me on Twitter, Lord Addict ILP. I appreciate everyone for coming through.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of feel like doing the $10 thing kind of worked out. I feel like it didn't interrupt my whole lot. Now, I might entertain doing that going forward, but I will be honest with you. If you guys do some weird stuff, I'm skipping the super chat.
You know they're going to. You give them that much power, you know what's going to happen.
Well,
they don't have too much responsibility.
I can take the power just as quick as I can give it to
you. Anyway, Lord King, man, where can people find you? What you got going on, man?
Well, you can find me not in the bum tier. Yeah, you can find me at Xbox Frontline News, where I go live daily, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday. And on Friday is a special day because it's Fight Night Fridays. We get busy for 2 hours. And let me tell you something. There's no ads there. Yeah, baby. We have fun over there. Listen, I don't care what console you got. You come through. We have a good time on Fight Night Fridays. Now, during the week, I do run a rowdy group.
Yeah, very, very loose over there.
Xbox Frontline. We about that. If you come in with a PlayStation shirt, we about to rip that off and give you an Xbox shirt. You're gonna have to wear that for the duration of the show.
Done.
All right. So we don't wear the ops gear over here.
It is wild when I sit in there and think about it that like Xbox had different standards for fans than they did their own employees.
Facts. But I cannot wait until tomorrow because we got some good information I got to talk about.
Ooh.
Yeah,
we got some jaunt.
But I want to give a shout out to Hargeet. Thank you for showing up, coming through, hanging out with us, jokes and everything. It's all fun.
Yeah,
and I want y'all guys to understand a couple of things. This is called entertainment.
Yeah,
and we are here to entertain. If you're not smiling, laughing, and forgetting about your worries,
facts,
then I didn't do my job.
Yeah,
all right.
So a boring podcast.
That
That's my
part.
thing, yeah. So same thing. I know Addict gives me crap too. He's like, "Hey, Cock, I'll just try to have fun, man." Like at the end of the day, I love the fact that we all have our own distinct opinions. We all will agree to disagree respectfully, but we have fun, and I think that's
No,
what
we
it's
all
about.
agreed that it was the bum tear, so we was all good.
You agreed, sir. You agreed. But it's always fun to, like I said, on Sunday, just with my brothers and just catching up and having fun with the chat. Salute to the chat, man. Y'all in on the nonsense that we do, and I really appreciate the super chats again. Gamescom is arriving soon, and we're gearing up for that. And like I said, all of this has been extremely helpful. And again, salute to everybody supporting the articles of Lords of Gaming, supporting the videos, and obviously we got more content lined up for you, and really appreciate it. Attic, you got anything? And we're gonna send them somewhere. We good? What we got?
I don't know. So sometimes I wish that Hargeet and Dave were
I
going
know
live
we can
now.
send them over there.
Yeah,
I
send
know
them
we
right
live
over
right
there.
now.
I
Normally
got
we
to
go
the
longer.
I got to the point with some of these people. I prefer, we send them into the abyss before we send them to some people.
Fair enough.
All-star nerd. I don't know who he is, but he's playing Power World, so he gets our rate. He's playing Power World. I have no clue who this dude is. Cog's the person that follows people on the ILP account.
Okay, so fair enough. I finally gotta add some backing. All right, set up some love. Anyway, that's all we got. Let's get up out of here. Everybody enjoy your Sunday.
Unless he's talking smack about Power World.
All right, so you better check out his credentials first. Make sure before you set him up. Anyway.
Unless he's talking smack about Power World.
We can't have that. So no Power World slander. We'll be tolerated. All right, y'all. We up out of here. Peace.
Peace.